Through the quiet woods you wander, where the hearth lights softly glow. There's a tale the ravens murmur about a place that calls you home. Dust the stardust from your shoulders, set your weary pack down low. You've crossed the pines and shadowed paths, come to rest in the ever hollow. Welcome in, fair traveler, come rest, come laugh, come stay a while. We've got games and quests and treats, oh my, magic drifting through the wild, rolling dice and rising those stories, sparking lantern glow. Stay with us, you're not alone, you're part of the ever hollow. Winds are whispering your name. Nothing here will feel the same. Shadow, fire, hearth, and hollow. Wherever you walk, the magic follows. Welcome in, fair traveler, come rest, come laugh, come stay a while. We've got games and quests and treats, oh my, magic drifting through the wild, rolling dice and rising those stories, sparking lantern glow. Stay with us, you're not alone, you're part of the ever hollow.
Hello, hello, hello. Excuse me. Hopefully everyone is doing well tonight. Welcome back. We are back at it again this week. We are a little bit late because my husband was not feeling well. I was not feeling well on Monday. So we are making up for the stream tonight. I've got my Onyx blanket with me here. Gannon is currently unable to get to his bed, so the Gannon cam is going to remain empty for a little bit. Hi, Scar. Hi, my love. I will get set back up to where he can lay in the bed while I'm gaming Divinity, but right now the reason that he won't lay there is because he can't get to his bed the way he normally does, and that's because he can't walk on the PlayStation. So, that being said, let me see. We're gonna switch on over here to the podcast. Oh my god, hello?
There it goes.
Is my everything working?
I think so. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah. Hold on, I've got a... I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hold on, you guys. I've got to turn my... Whoops. Not that camera. This camera. Deactivate. Try again. Yeah, my cameras don't like to work with OBS. There we go. There's mine. Okay. I had to deactivate my I can't hear her. I don't know if she's talking. But I had to deactivate my camera on my OBS and then come back, hang up, and rejoin.
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna... Oh, her Discord is struggling. I cannot have this up that high in my face. I can't see shit with it sitting right there. Because I don't have everyone pulled up yet. I'm getting everyone pulled up so that we can do the shared stream thing.
What I'm trying to do too.
I don't know if she's trying to talk on stream too or not, but I'm not. I'm just hearing her music. Hold on one sec. I won't be able to hear nothing. If I take my glasses off, I have to take my headset off because when I go to put them on, the earpieces push on my headset, so I can't. They don't sit properly, so I have to take my headset off. I can't hear.
On Discord? Oh no, please. Maybe
I see we're still struggling. And it's still having the same issue over here.
why is it not working?
I can hear you. It's from somewhere. I think I'm hearing
test,
you
test.
from...
Stream maybe.
Yeah, because it's not turning green on this. And she didn't have problems last time, I don't think, trying to get joined, did she?
Oh, she got.
Test, test.
Test.
Yep, no, that was.
Look, we're not here to judge your taste in music. We do have something to say about your choice in shaving.
The technical errors.
I know it. Every time. Like, it's... my Discord's not even capturing anything right now because we're not even in the... which it's trying to pull everything. So we're gonna switch that back. Because I don't want it reading my whole Discord screen. I also did disable my streamer mode. I don't know if that makes a difference or not with Discord, but...
Maybe.
Let me get you pulled up too. Are you not streaming?
I'm going to. I was getting everything set up first.
Oh, I thought you were live already. I was gonna go pull you up.
Not yet. Yeah, I heard Leroy Jenkins. I'm not sure if that was from
Yeah, we all
Discord.
heard it. I've got her stream muted on my end.
Yeah, baby.
Heard that.
And she's sending something in Discord, I think. I think it's soundboard stuff. It is. Like, those sounds are coming through, but I'm not hearing or seeing her. And I don't know why.
I don't even know if she can hear us.
I'm not sure.
Hello, hello, hello.
Like, we can hear her on
See if this
stream.
works. Hello. The heck? Is my Discord busted? Hello? Hello, 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 hello?
Sorry, guys, we're trying to get this worked out.
Yeah, everything's working on Twitch. I don't know why it's not working on Discord.
Baby,
Yes, nothing.
we can hear her on your end.
Sorry.
It's just doubly.
I don't really know what to do.
If you guys can hear Zelda snoring, I'm so sorry. Hello? Yeah, she's still only coming through on Twitch. Why is it doing that? That's so weird. Oh my god, how the fuck do I make this go away, and how do I keep pulling it up by accident? What is that? Oh, it's this. How do I turn this off? There. It's this stupid little discover thing whenever my mouse hovers over my weather. Here, let's leave and join in on the Manic Minecraft pod side. She's resetting her Discord. Yeah, I see that because it's popping her up, but it's... Okay, I was gonna try to, like, kick her and see if she could rejoin. I don't know either because it was pretty smooth for what I thought last time. Well, yeah, it was smooth for everybody. I just forgot that I had to go back in and reset my cameras. That was like my biggest, which I remembered this time, so it was a lot quicker. Oh, that's not even what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like my camera working in Discord versus... Yeah, because it won't let me run that camera on two apps, two sources, whatever. Which, by the way, is exactly why nobody can see me right now. You're good, Scar. Sorry, I haven't been able to see chat. I've been trying to fix stuff. Hi, Cell. Thank you for coming in. I see that you're lurking. Thank you for the lurk. I'm so sorry I'm not looking at my chat right now. We are trying to get this going, you guys, I promise. I think she's uninstalling and reinstalling Twitch. I'm gonna have to fix the overlay and remove the... Hold on, wait, is that... Do I have... I do! Wait, what are you? I can delete you! Sound like a Cyberman over here. Hi, So! I'm so sorry I didn't see your chats. We're trying to fix this. We're trying to get our Discords to cooperate. And currently Onyx, our other member, is struggling a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to move Discord over here. I'm going to close that. And I'm going to try to figure out how to get Minecraft open because we've been playing Stardew and CurseForge and I don't know how to use CurseForge. Ah, okay. I'm okay. Sorry, I scared myself. Somehow I lost grip of this thing. Oh, she can hear us. Okay, we see you. Where's your camera? There she is. Okay. You did it! Woo! What did you figure out what was causing it? We saw that. We heard those. Jeez. That's insane. I don't know why, because it was so smooth for you last time. Okay, okay. Let me get one more Twitch tab pulled up because it's going to close somebody if I don't do it this way. Can you guys hear the music on my end okay? Chat, let me know. I am hitting the knock knock button, Onyx, on you, and then I think he's getting ready to go live. Is it gonna do the stupid shit again? I don't know. You know what? I hate that. I don't know what. Just try knocking on me. Because it's us. Straight up. Okay, I've got to fix right. Whoops. Hold on. Either. Well, hold on. Because I'm trying to multitask over here. Mute. Yeah, try. Yeah. Try doing. I've got to fix y'all's cameras because y'all are not. Did it pull you in? Sweet. Make sure you. There you go. Yeah, my Discord cameras are not wanting to show up for me right now. It looks like it at least. It's not showing up shared chat on my OBS. Oh my god, okay. I closed it. Hello? No? Yep. Okay. Okay, I'm in. There we go. Babe, did you get yours? She knocked on you as well. You canceled. Okay. I'm trying to get your stream pulled back up. Did you get in? Looks like it's working. It's showing shared chat in my OBS finally. Okay, now I can fix these cameras. Oh, for the love of Christ almighty. Why? Why? Oh, good lord. All the technical difficulties. Y'all don't look... Why is it not showing y'all's camera? Oh, is it because I don't have Discord actually up? Yep, it is. That is exactly why. Okay. Christ. This is going to be a lot simpler. I don't have to have multiple sources because I figured out how to size the fucking cameras in Discord to do what I want. There's got to be a simpler way to this, you guys. There's got to be. I think we might need to ask some of our podcaster friends for some advice. This has got to not be this difficult. Okay. So if you drag your Discord, like drag up on the window where our cameras are, you can size that. And it'll put us all in a row. I figured that out last time too. That's what I'm saying. 3 separate Discord captures for the cameras. It's I figured it out after I made the 3 separate sources last time. And then I was like, what? And then I got on the call with all 3 of us just now, and I was like, why do I have 3 separate Discord and then I pieced it together, and I just... I swear, same. And nobody was even, by the way. No one's camera was even, I found out. Oh, Lord. It's okay. It's okay, you know? Where's my mouse? Ooh. Whoa. Okay, my alerts should work, but if they don't, I'm so sorry. Oh, right, I don't have a cursor in the game, I forgot. I did that too. So mad at myself. Oh, wow. I loaded in and there was so much sound. I don't either, but fuck it, we ball. Oh, you guys might... Hold on, actually. You guys might not want to hear all the animals and stuff, so let me turn them down before I unmute my desktop audio. Oh, I can't see my mouse. Okay. Boop. Okay. Fuck off. Nope.
Please, 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 please.
Now you guys can actually hear everybody.
Where'd my Minecraft go? Excuse me, hello?
It'll boot it back up.
Oh, okay. My heart hurts.
Or should, at least.
Have you guys seen the new Hytale game that everybody's been playing?
Yes, I have been playing it.
Do you like it?
He has it. I want to
What do
get
you
it
think?
so
I
bad.
absolutely love it.
It looks so
You
good.
love it?
Girl, I watched him. I sat in his office and watched him play it for like an hour. It looks so
I've
good.
been watching Deadbeat play it. He's been playing it the past couple days.
How am I supposed to refer to
Like
him?
it's-
Do I call
Deadbeat.
him Blood or
No.
what do I call him now? I don't know.
I've been calling every time I talk to him. I've been calling him a different name because it's funny.
I'm about to just
So
start
last
calling
night
him
in
Fucker.
left stream, last night in left stream, I said, "Hi, Beats by Dad."
Oh,
And then the other, when I found out his name,
is he? I
night
was
before
gonna
last,
ask,
I
is
think
he
it was?
changing it because he's streaming?
maybe. And I don't know. I didn't ask him why he changed it.
Because I don't
I was
know.
just
I
so
don't think
confused.
I don't know if I'm following. Oh, hold on. My phone's about to go really loud. Possibly. Oh, it's not. Okay, thank God.
Have a good night, Celeste.
Have a good night.
Love you, Sal. Have a good night. That's okay. Take your time. Love on your animals. If your man's is home, love on him. I get it. Enjoy your night. Take care of yourself. Drink water. Eat food. All the things. We love you.
What'd you call her?
Sel.
That is a fucking cute ass nickname.
She
That
and
is
I
so
have been friends for
cute.
like 6 years, 5-6 years, something like that. She
Still
was.
number one.
I have a funny story actually. The abusive ex,
Mm-hmm.
the PlayStation 4 that I now have was his. He sold it because he
Oh.
needed the money. She bought it because she was trying to help him out. And then they didn't need it because they didn't need 2 PlayStations. And so I was like, I've been wanting a PlayStation and I would literally love it. And she brought it to me.
Oh, there you go.
So
Where's my?
I ended up with his PlayStation. And I got to meet, that was when they were out in the area anyway, because they went to go pick up her puppy, that's Iris. And she is the cutest baby on the planet. I got to meet her when she was just a baby.
Welcome back, Score.
Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, that sounds like a really
Wow.
long day. Ooh, yeah, definitely get some rest, girl.
Why? Hello.
Who?
Oh my God. Where am I?
I got it.
I'm here. Wait.
Oh no, I glitched you. Wait,
Ah!
hold on.
Oh my God. How do
Oh,
I turn
oh,
down
hi.
the cats? I can't. I
You
can't
can
this
turn
time.
you can turn down friendly mobs, friendly animals, whatever. Or you can just turn down the master volume. That's what I did. I still giggle over it. By the way, that PlayStation is named Lady Mifa. I love her, and my son is obsessed with playing Minecraft on it, but when we moved, I forgot to get it all hooked up. I still need to hook it up, so he hasn't been able to use it. That poor thing is... She tries. She's still going, though.
How do I re-enable streamer mode?
You gotta go into your Discord
On-
settings. Hold on.
Discord. Yeah.
Uh,
Oh my God! Look, I'm a grandma.
So go into your user settings.
I went into settings, yeah.
And then scroll down in the little, on the left side, that little where it says like my account, content and social, scroll down until you see app settings and you'll see streamer mode at the bottom. And then there'll be a ticker for it.
Ah.
I am leaving mine off just because I don't care if the sound comes through at this point. I don't want it to break my shit.
It's
Last-
the constant pop-ups.
Yeah. Well, if I know for mine, it gets mad at me if I have streamer mode enabled and I'm playing Spotify, and I don't want to fight with Spotify, so. By the way,
Is
chat,
Alex having a hard time?
anybody that's in my stream, if you could, please let me know how the volume is on the music. Because I genuinely don't know. Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay, man. No. I'm gonna How do I feed you again? I don't want to hit you.
If you feed them, you're gonna breed them.
Oh yeah, I
Yep.
forgot about that. Oh, we can fill up this whole area with cats.
Oh god. It's
At
gonna be
least
a
you wouldn't
cat
have
orgy
creepers at
instead
that
of a
point.
villager orgy at that point.
Oh my god, why do I always do this?
What'd you break?
I fixed it. Oh.
That's why I didn't replace
I
the
did
door.
see Cell's new.
Thank you, Cell.
New VTuber model.
And thank you for the shout out. Yes, do the shout out. If you guys have not yet followed Cell, go follow her. Her little VTuber character is so fucking cute.
I was gonna put a door here, but you know what? Never. You know what? I'm not even.
It's fine.
How do I sit again?
You just I'm on control, so I
right
can't
click.
help that.
Oh, whoops. I was wrong.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
no.
Wait. Stop.
Wait.
Stop. Stop. Wait. There we go.
There you go.
You were right. I confused my directions. I apologize.
I do that all the time.
I left clicked it.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys. Okay. Welcome back to the Manic Minecraft Monday podcast, or as I like to call it, the MMMPod. We have a new topic today, courtesy of Twiz.
Yep. And honestly, it's just talking about the not even the struggle, but the stress of right after the holidays, that decompression of stress, but the fresh hell of stress that comes right after it. I don't know if it's the same for you guys, but for me, even after the kids have got all their presents, the holidays are done and over with, there's still more, because then of course with the toys and everything, does everything have batteries? Is everything working the way it should? And then of course
Yeah.
you've got the fun time of bills right after.
Oh God, yeah. The bills, the bills after the holiday season are always the worst. You guys cannot
Which-
sit still.
Nope. Which, for me, I think for me and Chessie, honestly, her job stopping right before Christmas did
Yeah.
not help
Oh, no.
any of that.
Yeah, being terminated from a position of over a year and a half on December 23rd, right before Christmas Eve and Christmas and everything, that was a lovely feeling. It's not fun to know that I've gone now into the new year, and I am about to be 30 years old, unemployed, 2 kids and a husband to take care of, 2 cats, rent, bills, I've got property taxes. I own a property in Oklahoma that I have to worry about paying on. That's still coming up. I still got to pay that. But they don't care. They don't care.
For me, it's like, for the holidays and having 2 young kids and everything, the holidays are, me personally, magical. Because they get so happy and they're so excited to see the lights and have good food and of course presents and Santa and reindeer and all that stuff. So it kind of puts me in a space where it's almost like a dream. Does that make sense to you guys?
Yeah.
Like you dissociate and you're enjoying your time with your family and everything, and then right as January 2nd hits, it's like all of a sudden everything screeches to a halt and it's like back to normal life and back to reality basically. And like you said, bills, medical debt from my kids being sick, and then I'm having to go to the doctor to try to figure out surgery. That'll be more medical debt, things like that. Like it adds a whole new level of stress. Like the holiday stress is over with, but it almost seems the real life stress almost seems like worse after the holidays than it was before.
It's like Scar just said, you have to gear back up for all the normal stress with whatever else was picked up during the holidays, because of course everything has to stop for holidays.
I do feel like there's that kind of, there's a line between where like you kind of get to live in almost a daze, because so many places shut down, school shuts down, you've got like winter break, you've got the week before Christmas. It kind of puts you in this surreal state of almost freedom, but like not fully freedom. I don't know how to explain this properly. I feel like
it's almost like out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, yeah. You don't have the same daily stressors that you do when you're going to work every day and you've got to put gas in the car. You've got to worry about, is this bought? Is this in the house? Do we need that? Do we need the other thing? When, holidays come around, of course, everyone is prepared, minus last minute things, of course. And you kind of just get in a daze of, it's all holiday. It's no longer the day-to-day grind, it's all holiday, but it's a beautiful experience, and that's, still experiencing it being surreal. It's a beautiful experience because there's so much joy, there's so much beauty in it, but at the same time, and I noticed this year too, it's surreal being the parent instead of the kid, where, instead of being the one experiencing the magic of the Christmas, you're the one making it happen. So it's definitely, and then you have to come back into real life, and it's very much a sudden shift, because like right before the holidays you're gearing up, you're mentally preparing, but it's really hard through the holidays to mentally prepare to go back to the daily grind. It's a very weird balance.
It's a never-ending cycle.
Yeah,
like you look forward to, but you also dread the holidays, because one, you want to make sure your kids have the best holiday season, or your family, if you don't have kids, your mom, your dad, siblings, whatever. So you're dreading that. For people who don't make, a lot of money, it's like you dread it. You're almost like scared of it. You're not looking forward to it, but also you are, because you want to make the best of the holidays for your kids. And then you're in the holidays, and like you said, it's almost like a dream. Which you still have those real life stressors in the back of your mind, but like I said, it's like an out of sight, out of mind type of thing.
Yeah.
I'll worry about it later. I want to be in the here and now with my children. And then, like I said, once January 2nd hits, the holidays are officially over. The rest of the year stretches out before you. And it just is so draining to think about.
It is, and it's
when you
really
have
hard to
those
prepare.
everyday stressors. I think the holidays for most people, if you don't have a lot of money, you don't look forward to it, but also it cheers up some people. It's like the one thing that some people look forward to during the year. And then for others, it's not the best. It's their least favorite time of year.
That would be me.
Yeah, it's like,
I absolutely dread the holidays. I hate the holidays. I cannot hate them.
There's so much that goes into them, and it's so much money, and it's so much time, and it's so dealing with so many people. And I know just the people aspect, especially for people like my husband with a low, like a very small social battery in comparison to, having the energy to do just about anything else. The social aspect is rough, and I can say the same. It's rough for me having to be around that many people, especially when it's family. The family dynamic may not always be great. There's a lot of factors, but I can see both from his perspective and an altering one, where like it's so exhausting to have to even think about the holidays. When you finally get there, you're already tired.
Yeah.
But then I get it for like what you were saying before, where for a lot of people, that's the happiest time of the year they're gonna get. You know, they have had it rough all year long, and the only thing that they had to look forward to was the decorations on people's houses and seeing people just be
music.
happy. Yeah.
See, for me, there's a lot of guilt for the holiday time because I live so far away from all of my family. And, you know, my dad passed away suddenly from cancer 3 years ago, and, like, I want to spend as much time with my family as possible, but we live, you know, thousands of miles away from them, and it makes me feel guilty when I don't travel to them because it's expensive as shit, for one. For two,
It is.
my son is in school. He can't miss a lot of school and everything. And then I feel so guilty because, like, my siblings are there, my other nieces and nephews, my mom, who would love to spend time with her grandkids. So I always get real anxious and stressed out with the holiday season when we don't, like, this past Christmas and Thanksgiving, we didn't go into Oklahoma for any of it because we honestly, we could not afford it. It's just too expensive.
Well,
And
you guys were also
I felt
just
so guilty
going through the
about it.
process of moving too, so I can totally understand.
Yeah, we had just moved in October. So I felt so insanely guilty of it. And of course, my wonderful family, they were like, it's no big deal. We understand, it's okay. But you can't, like, shake that feeling of guilt of not being with people that you love during the holiday season.
I can agree with that. I feel the same way. Like my brother, who is back in Oklahoma. Well, my brothers, two of them have chosen family, but directly speaking, my brother Jesse, who we've been like this since we were kids, him and his wife and their kids live in Oklahoma now, and I'm here in Montana. Like, I can't even send the gifts on time, let alone come down to visit because of money, you know, so I totally understand that. I just feel like I'm letting people down, even if I've got gifts for people, which I do have gifts for a lot of people. It's just so expensive to mail things, and it's expensive to travel.
Yeah.
Even just ordering something for them directly, like from Amazon directly to them, that can be expensive. Like, it's tricky, and when, you know, everyone's trying to balance their own lives but also balance family, that it does get really hard to not feel guilty, because you start to feel like you're not balancing it well enough and you're letting people down. And I don't think anybody actually genuinely feels like you're letting them down. I think it's more of a, like, they understand, but it's a personal feeling of, like, I feel like I'm letting them down.
And then I stop and think of, like I'm a stay-at-home mom, so I can't even imagine also doing all this holiday stuff while you're working full-time and everything to make ends meet for your family. And then I also think of the people who try to make the holiday the best for their family even when they don't have the means to do it.
Yeah.
You know, I know people will use credit cards to make it happen and worry about the stress of paying it off later. Growing up, we grew up super, super, super poor. And I remember my mom standing outside to, you know, get free toys, like free used toys to wrap up for me and my little brother and my sister. And by then I was old enough to know the secret
What
magic
money
of
was.
Christmas. Secret magic of Christmas, if that makes sense. I don't want to say it out loud in case any kids are watching. Hopefully not.
We
'Cause I say
understand.
crazy things, but yeah, and it made me so sad, and it made me also think of, like, all the other families that don't have the means and they try so hard to make it magical. And then also, like, other people who don't have family to be with, or children who their parents don't care about them and their happiness. Like, it's just, there's so many different aspects, I think, of the holiday season that just cause so many different emotions. Like, the holiday season is, in my opinion, I'm not the biggest fan of Christmas, just for the fact I love the idea behind it, but just for the fact that like so many people, they say it's the season of giving and everything, and then they stress you out to the max about buying every toy and every piece of name brand clothing. And you know, one kid got a brand new iPad from Santa, and then this other kid got, you know, second-hand shoes because they needed shoes from Santa, and it just makes me so sad. The holiday season always makes me sad for that. Yeah, with those issues, the holiday season just makes me very sad to think of it like that.
Oh, the people who will go on TikTok or Facebook or whatever and complain about, oh, this is all we got from Angel Tree. Like, okay,
You should be thankful.
Right, like,
You should be thankful that a person that doesn't even know you cares about you and your children enough to want to make your life easier, to help out with that aspect of the holidays.
right, but because it wasn't name brand shit,
Yeah.
it's apparently a problem. And like you, I grew up in a way that holidays weren't something to exactly look forward to. Because, well, yeah, I might get, you know, for me it was like a new Nintendo 64 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I also knew in the back of my head that, well, that's going to be gone tomorrow. Like, as soon as the pawn shops open up, it's gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've talked about that
And-
before.
Yeah, and it's like, I never got into the whole Christmas thing because it never really was a happy time. It wasn't. I never really understood it. And you know who was ruined for me early on.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was like 5 or 6 years old. And so I don't have that the same kind of memories that everybody else has of, you know, trying to catch him, you know, leaving the cookies and everything out. Like, I did it for other people. Like, I got to be one of the elves that helped hand out everything, and for me that's kind of what it was for. But I don't have that same openness to it, I guess you could say.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I remember. I have a core memory from my childhood. I was probably like 5 years old, and I remember waking up Christmas morning. It had snowed. We were in Kansas, and it had snowed, and which was crazy to me. And I remember looking out the front door, and there was big footprints going through the snow to and from our front door. And my mom was like, "Oh my gosh, that was Santa, blah blah blah." And growing up, I always thought like my dad did that. No, my wonderful mother, who tried so hard to make every holiday as happy as she could make it for us, no matter the very little that we had, put on my dad's boots and did that for us, and never told me until I was like well into my 20s. And I had brought it up one day that it was her. Like, the things that parents or people do for their families in general, just to and I couldn't imagine like whatever stressors my mom was going through at that time, but putting that aside to try to make her own children smile for the holidays. Right. And I'm very thankful for that. I'm very, very thankful for that. We may have grown up poor, but we did grow up with a lot of love from my mother and my dad too when he was sober.
I gotta make a quick little interjection here. Every time you talk about being poor, you make me think of Markiplier when he talks about, because he grew up so poor. You remind me so much of him.
I remember. I feel like I get a lot of my personality definitely from Markiplier and Jacksepticeye.
I see it.
I mean, obviously I grew up watching them constantly. PewDiePie as well. I grew up watching PewDiePie and everything, but Markiplier and Jacksepticeye were always my two favorites. And I feel like that just kind of shaped, like molded me into the adult streamer that I am today with my sense of humor and everything. I'm a little bit more out there with the things
Reserved?
that I say. No,
I was gonna say
I'd
you're
say
the
more
reserved
than
one.
PewDiePie.
Well,
oh no,
then
no, no! I was talking about like
PewDiePie, yeah.
Markiplier and Jacksepticeye, not PewDiePie.
He
But
kind of dropped
Markiplier
off
and
like pretty
Jacksepticeye,
early for most of us, I think.
I don't think so. He was active all the way up until he got married. Him and Marzia got married like.
He's still doing stuff.
Oh, yeah, I
yeah, he
know.
still releases stuff, but they have a kid now and everything. He kind of partially retired.
Yeah.
But I mean, like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye.
I mean, like,
I
we
say a
grew
little bit
out
more
of
wild
him.
things than them.
I feel like we kind of grew out of PewDiePie and moved into like Mark, Jack, Ethan, you know.
Yeah, more wholesome.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the right word.
I think I grew away
I
from
don't
his
know. I just
type of humor.
his type of humor is very. It was. I don't know how he is now because he's partially retired. But years ago, his type of humor was very, very Roblox,
Yeah. Yeah, I will
which
give
is
it-
okay.
I
I'm
will
not
give
saying
it.
that's a bad thing. Like it's no big deal. Very immature, which kind of on par
A lot of trauma.
at that age. On par at that age for what age we all were watching him and everything. But I feel like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye definitely, for me personally, my adult streamers. And like I said, growing up watching them definitely molded me into who I am today. But back to him saying he's, poor and everything. Like I for years I hated beans. Hated block cheese like Velveeta, anything like that.
Ooh,
Hated
I still
spaghetti.
don't like Velveeta.
Hate peanut butter. Canned orange juice. Okay,
All
We
the
used to
stuff that you
get
got from
the Cherokee Indian commodity box. We would get a Cherokee Indian commodity box, and we would have to stretch it. So my mom would make a
mouthful.
giant. My mom would make a giant pot of beans, just beans, no ham in it, nothing, because we couldn't afford it. Giant pot of beans, and we would eat that for days. And I still to this day I'll eat beans and like chili and stuff, but I cannot eat just straight beans. And I don't know if that's like kind of like a childhood trauma response or something. Spaghetti I love now. I grew out of that. Ramen noodles could not, back when they were fucking 50 cents a pack, could not eat ramen noodles for years.
Oh my god, same.
Yep.
The Maruchan ramen noodles or like the knockoff like True Value ramen noodles, like I still can't eat those. I'll
Mm-mm.
eat good ramen
So-
now, like actual good ramen.
Yeah,
But
I still don't like the packet
So-
noodles.
I like the
Oh, yeah.
ones that are like $1.78 now.
you're
the
probably talking
Nissan
about the-
bowls.
yeah. I remember us having our water turned off because we couldn't pay the bill, so we couldn't like actually make the ramen.
Water
Yeah,
bottles.
been there.
So we couldn't even afford water bottles. I mean, like we had nothing, so we would just put the seasoning in the packet and break up the dry noodles and shake it and eat it like that.
Chips.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
It was poor man's chip. I mean that's
yeah. And then like I
crappy as
said,
that
the
sounds.
the canned orange juice we would get in the Cherokee. And don't get me wrong, not unthankful whatsoever. I am so thankful that we had those resources growing up, that we could actually eat something. May
Right.
not have been good, but at least
But it was
we
still
got
some sort of
something.
nourishment.
Yeah, and I'm very thankful for it. But like, I'm still gonna bitch about it. I'm still gonna complain.
Thankful
Because
for
still
every
to this
food
day-
from the Dollar Tree, but still not great.
Oh shit, I still shop at the Dollar Tree.
They have some
I
good
like the
ass
Dollar Tree.
selections, to be honest. You
They
know?
They do. But I remember, I have a core memory of we would get these giant cans, like big cans of orange juice. It was canned orange juice.
Ooh.
Okay.
The
I
from
remember that.
concentrate stuff.
No, it was just straight just straight canned orange juice. It was a really big can. You didn't mix it with water or anything. It was just by itself. And we would have to drink that, and it tasted like mushrooms. I'm not kidding you. Like
So definitely
orange,
not quite Scar's Sunny D.
orange mushrooms. It was so nasty. But at times that was like the only thing we had to drink. And I remember my dad, we didn't have can opener. My dad would like cut a little slit in the top with like his pocket knife.
Stab it on
To
one
pour
side either
it
side.
and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, and still to this day, I think of it, I can still taste it.
Ugh.
Almost. Like, it makes me just nauseous to even think about.
See,
That
a lot of the
traumatized me the
things
most.
that- A
And
lot of
then
things that people
Mhm.
say are so great that you can do it. It's like, yeah, it's great that I know how. It's not great why I know how, though. Like
Mhm.
making bread,
Mhm.
for example. Everybody loves homemade bread and all that, and it's like, we made homemade bread because it was cheaper to buy a $5 thing of yeast
Mhm.
than it was to buy a package of bread.
Oh
'Cause we
yeah, I
got,
learned how
you
to
know,
make bread from my grandma because of that.
20 things of bread from a packet of yeast, and it was just easier to make it in the bread machine than it was to do anything else. And I don't think that we ever had an actual new bread machine. They all
Mhm.
came from throwaways from Goodwill or Good Sam's.
Mhm.
And like we always used to get the food pantry boxes too, and I think I went probably a good month or so on MREs.
Oh, we
I've
had those
literally
too.
never tried an MRE. I want to so bad.
Look, they're
That was my
actually
next
really
thing I was
fucking
gonna talk
good.
about.
That's funny that you
That was
said
that
that.
was my
'cause
next
good.
thing. My
That's-
next thing that I was. Oh, sorry, Jesse. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that was one of the things that I wanted to try, and it's funny because Scar was saying that that's
Oh
what
my
he needed
God.
in his truck, and I was like, no, he needs
I
real food.
love MREs.
But I do want to try them. I want to try them really
I
bad.
Depending
actually-
on which one you get,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
there
Oh,
are
yeah.
some that the scrambled eggs.
The
Yeah, I've
spaghetti
been
and
told
meatballs
that.
are fantastic.
My
Those
ex
lasagnas
father-in-law
actually
was
too.
in the military, so he told us stories about MREs, and that was one thing that I clearly recall him saying was, "Do not eat the scrambled egg one."
I remember, like, my
it
dad was
hit and miss.
my dad was in the military as well, and there were times like my dad would get like bulk MREs for like super cheap. And if we didn't have any food in the house, he would rest in peace, my father. He was a very complicated man. I love him. I miss him every day. But there were times where he would try to like he would like almost make it a game, like, oh my God, let's eat an MRE for dinner tonight. Let me show you guys like how to eat an MRE. Like when
Yeah.
I was in the military, and thinking back now as an adult, like as a kid, it was exciting. Thinking back now as an adult, more than likely
It's like,
we had
now I know why you did it.
absolutely no food in the house, and he had to feed the kids somehow.
Yeah.
Thankfully with those. But that's another thing I was gonna bring up is like, especially like keeping with the holiday tradition and MREs and food boxes and everything like that. Like I have bad core memories, like the orange juice and the beans, but I also have really good core memories from growing up so poor, is like the MREs. Or like I love still to this day eating just a slice of white sandwich bread around a hot dog. Like a lot of people
Yeah.
think I'm crazy, especially up here in New England,
Nah.
for doing that. Like you don't have a hot dog bun.
Pop that bitch in the microwave for a couple minutes, let it get
Uh-huh.
hot, throw some mustard or ketchup on it, and yeah, that's a meal.
I do shred cheddar cheese and let it melt, and then mustard, and oh,
See,
my
I
God.
used to do the cheese on
So
mine,
good.
but as an adult, I don't like it. I don't know what changed, but I don't like the cheese on them anymore. I just mustard on a hot dog, and I'm fine.
It
No
is kind of
ketchup on it.
funny to
No
look
ketchup,
back and
yeah.
think, especially because like right after the holidays, so when I was growing up, there were a lot of times January we didn't have power, And
Mhm,
in
mhm.
Montana, that is very, very close to a death sentence, or at least it was.
It was before
Because I mean,
60-degree weather
we
yesterday.
get yeah. Because before we would get -40, -50, -70 with a frickin' wind chill. I mean that
Mhm.
it cut through everything. And there were quite a few times that we were just, without power. So the only hot meal I could actually get was at school until
Mhm.
my sperm donor decided that, oh, hey, let's get campfire stoves. So, like the ones that you
My
get
dad
the
would use
pound
those
bottle
too.
of propane tanks.
Mhm.
You can't open up a fucking window in the middle of winter, though,
No.
when you have no heat.
Mm-mm.
Because
My
you
dad would
want to
use
try
his
and
in the
keep everything
garage.
in. Oh, our garage was not insulated at all, so it was freezing cold out there. So
Freezing.
we had tarps and shower curtains lining the living room, and that's where me, my mom, my dad, and my brother, when he was home, slept. Was in the living room on a single bed because we had to make a hot room.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
We would put up like 5 or 6 layers of blankets,
Mhm.
and
And all sleep
when
together in one bed to keep warm. Yeah, that
yep,
would. I have memories of doing that too, growing up when we would lose power or not have heat because we couldn't pay the bill. My mom would make it out like we were like camping in the front room.
exactly, and that was actually something that I was gonna say is my mom would always, oh, it's just like camping. We're just doing it inside, and it's just a little bit colder, but we're camping.
Yeah, we're
I remember,
camping. We'll make it fun. Let's play a
See,
game. Yep.
I wish we could have
yeah,
done that in my house, but the way that my house was built, my mom's room, the master bedroom, it was open concept. There wasn't a door for the bathroom for hers. We both had our own bathroom. It was just me and her, so it didn't really ever make a difference for us.
Yeah.
So you would walk into her bedroom. Her bed's right here, dresser or not the dresser, but the one with the mirror on it.
Yeah.
And then you would walk down to the back wall of the bedroom, and if you turned left, you would walk around this little, like, walk around entryway, and you'd be in the bathroom. But she also had the additional sunroom, so, like, during the ice storm when we lost power, or during any time we didn't have any power or water or anything, we would do the same thing. Tarps over that giant doorway that led to the sunroom, because it didn't have doors either, and we would camp out in her room, because access to the bathroom, we could provide heat to both
Yeah.
rooms, and she would lift up the tarp, and we kept our little outdoor cooker thing that you guys were talking about.
Mhm.
We kept ours in the sunroom because it was concrete flooring. There was no carpet or anything, so it was safe enough to do so. And that way she could
Safe
open the
and
back
more
door.
airflow.
Yep, she could open the back door or a window,
But
and
do
that's how
you
we survived.
do you guys remember? This is another. I have so many core memories. I'm so sorry. Also, I don't have a therapist anymore, so you guys are my therapist.
This is
Do you
half
guys
podcast,
remember
half therapy.
have podcast, have therapy? Do you guys remember the feeling of being warm and cozy in one room, but you had to leave the room into the rest of the house for something that had absolutely no heat, and it was so like drastically, extremely cold. As soon
Almost
as you
like
would get out from
walking
like under the
outside the
blankets,
house. Yeah.
yeah, like you would get out from under the blankets where you were warm and cozy, and then all of a sudden it was like a fucking sucker punch to the face
oh
with
yeah,
how cold it truly would get in houses that didn't have heat.
See, I still get traumatized with that every freaking morning when I wake up because my husband thinks we live in Antarctica and he's a penguin. So I get all curled up and warm in my
That's
cocoon
me.
of blankets, and then I go to get up
I
to
like
go
everything to
pee,
be
and
cold.
suddenly,
look,
yeah.
we both like it when the window is
What do you
open. We have to have the window
mean?
open. There has to be air circulating. It is.
I have to
If
have
you
air
have
blowing
that
on me.
stale air, no. It's
Yeah,
so
I have to
bad.
have a fan. Like I have a little fan that I have blowing on me all night long. I have to have it, and it
Yep.
drives Dylan crazy, but I need it. But I mean, with my gallbladder right now being the way it is, gallbladder issues can give you random like chills or like
Yeah.
hot flashes because it's
Fuck hot
so
flashes.
irritated. And I've been getting a lot of like chills lately with kind of scary, but I have a doctor's appointment coming up. It's okay. I'll be fine. So I'll get like random chills even though like I'm not actually cold. I feel like I'm freezing.
Yeah, I'm always
See-
freezing or sweating, so.
You know what's really bad though? Talking to you, Onyx, it makes me feel like the things that I went through were normal again. And that's a dangerous
I
thing. It's a very dangerous thing.
well, I don't look at growing up, my childhood. I don't look at it I try to look at it in a positive light. Because
that's
I
really all
had
you can.
my mom's side of the family, even though they lived in a different state, my grandparents would come pick up me and my siblings right after school let out, and we would spend all summer with them, all the way up until I started working at 15. And those are like the highlight memories of my childhood. Staying with my grandparents, seeing my cousins. Not just because, like, power and water and food
Right.
and everything like that. And
But as a
once
kid,
again,
you're just thinking
rest
that's
in
a
peace, my
bonus.
father. But being away from, you guys know, my father was a severe alcoholic.
Yeah.
Thankfully, no drugs or anything like that. He was clean from drugs way before I was even born. But my dad was an addict, and it's a very hard situation to be in with that, because I have memories of my dad not being an alcoholic when I was little. And I remember the exact moment when my dad started drinking more and everything, and it shifted, was when my great grandma died, who was like a mom to him. So it's very confusing for me because I love my father so much. Maybe there was some things he did where a lot of people would be like, "Hey, you should not
Be doing
love
that.
him." But I do love my father. When he was sober, my father was a wonderful, wonderful man. When he was sober, he was a good dad, amazing grandfather. He cooked, he cleaned. I have memories of him waking us up and being like, "Hey, I'm cooking omelets. We're gonna go camping for the weekend," like an impromptu surprise camping trip to Lake Eufaula, And those are the memories that I hold on with him. And my dad, 100%, was bipolar, non-medicated. On top of that, he had anxiety, PTSD, trauma, addiction. It was a whole melting pot of issues with him.
Really sounds like you're just describing me.
It was
And
a
I feel a
whole
little
melting
offended.
pot of issues with him. And I'm very, very, very similar to my dad. So growing up, like, obviously, I always told myself, like, watch out for any red flags. So I always am super self-aware about who I am, how I act, how I talk as a person, because I never, ever, ever want to be like that.
Right.
Now, I'm not bipolar or anything like that, thankfully. Because I saw how my dad was unmedicated. But no, I do have wonderful memories of him. It's just shit like that. And then, like you said, with like pawning stuff during the holiday times and everything, we would come home and our stuff would be pawned because my dad needed to pay a bill. And sometimes we really didn't have the money to pay the bill, but other times my dad would get drunk and blow all the money on cigarettes or booze or anything like that. So you never know what you're gonna get the day after Christmas.
Not even just Christmas, the day after New Year's too. That one was always a little frightening for me, at least, just because I knew right after New Year's was always an excuse to get completely shit-faced loaded.
Yeah.
Like, and you never knew what you were going to wake up to the next morning, if you were going to walk into just horrible things.
Yeah.
Like, it was always kind of a hit and miss, whether it was going to be an okay day, if it was going to be a shit day. And I think that's part of the reason I really don't like holidays.
It's very
Like, at least
PTSD
a
coded.
little bit, but it like I'm the same way though. I've got things that most people would think that, well, that can't be a good memory, but it actually is. Like, we lived in a tent in Laguna Seca, California. And my mom would wake up every morning and would walk us down to the speedway. Because we were camping, like, not even a full block away from the speedway. So she would always take me and my brother down to go watch the cars race and practice. And like that was fun.
Yeah, it's a good memory.
That's all I remember from that, really, is what my mom made sure that me and my brother remembered. That and a skunk stealing his shoes and taking a shit in them because even the skunk didn't like the way his feet smelled. You know, there's just things like that.
Karma.
Oh, the skunk didn't even like his shoes. We had to keep his shoes
that's
outside
so
of the
funny.
tent because they were
Ew.
so bad. And he was so young, but his feet just so bad. And
See,
I think
that's why
probably we had no socks. But
that's why I am thankful for my mom. Obviously my mom's not perfect by any means. We've talked a lot about the things that I saw or heard or went through growing up and all of that, and but I'm very thankful for my mom because yes, New Year's Eve was always an excuse for a party, but my mom, especially when we were younger, we would go to bed early, and then when we got a little bit older, my mom was like, no, like, I'm hanging out with my kids, and she would put on, you know, the ball dropping, and if she could afford it, she would try to have like special snacks for us. I think that's why I love like meat and cheese and cracker platters. And like if she could swing it, she would get the really small, like the shrimp cocktail, the round
yeah,
plate.
the one from Costco that's like $50-$60 now.
Yeah, she would get the one from, you know, Walmart that was like marked down,
Yeah.
you know, super cheap because it was almost out of date. But I remember like that's literally this past New Year's. I bought all of that for me and my, well, you know, I didn't buy it out of date or anything, but I bought all of that for me and my kids because like that was my favorite memory of that. And then obviously when we got their high school age and stuff like that, my dad would start throwing parties and everything because we were older. But like I love, and all of this leads back to like holidays and how lucky I was that I had a parent that did try to make the holidays as good, like as happy as possible for me, no matter our circumstances. If we had power or water or heat, if we had just a loaf of bread in the fridge, my mom always tried to put on a positive face and make it as fun as possible, no matter what. And that's a stress in and of itself, on top of whatever stress she was already feeling
Right.
from
And now you
everything.
get to see it from the opposite point of view too. Now, I think all three of us do. It's now we get to see everything that our parents went through, doing the same shit.
It helps us understand their perspective on it.
Right.
It
and now
also
we-
does give me a little bit of small anger and resentment towards my dad.
Yeah.
I don't hold on to that. He's gone now and everything. There's no reason to hold on to it. But back, you know, years ago, especially when I started seeing a psychiatrist and everything, she tried to encourage me to sit down and talk with my dad about all of that stuff and get it out. And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. And she was like, well, one day, what if he's gone and you regret it? He's gone now. I don't regret not talking to him about it. Just because, one, I knew it wasn't going to go anywhere. My dad, love him so much, but he was a narcissist. He was a gaslighter. He would have spun it around and told me that didn't happen.
Oh
or,
God, I hate that.
Well, it's your
Deal
fault
with
that
that shit.
happened. You know what I mean? Like he would have done that. And
Sorry,
that also
hearing
goes
you
hand in
say
hand.
that he would
Mhm.
say, "Oh, that didn't happen," just
Hmm.
pisses me off because I did do the dumb. I confronted my biological father. I told him everything, and I got, "Oh, that didn't happen. Oh, your mom's just making things up to make me look bad. Oh, you don't remember it right, motherfucker." I have got
Motherfucker, it did.
I've got bruises. I have got countless concussions. Like, I have got a fucking paper trail saying that this happened. Don't you dare try and fucking tell me it didn't.
Yeah.
Whoa.
See, that's one thing. Another thing that I'm very thankful for with my mom is that she takes accountability. She never ever denies that didn't happen, and she apologizes. You know, she's apologized. She still does to this day. But like, my mom is still, you guys know her, you talk to her, she's a very loving, family oriented person, but she was in a tough spot as well. And now that I am a mother myself, I can see it from her perspective. You know, she didn't know how to leave, and that put her kids in a bad spot. And that, I get it. I get it.
See,
But she
my
always
mom
takes
was-
accountability for stuff.
My mom was kind of in a similar spot. She was, number one, afraid to leave for obvious repercussions that would happen.
Mm.
She didn't quite know how, because one of mine and my brother's biggest things, and I will always feel bad about this, is us saying that we didn't want to come from a broken home. Because we were one of the only kids in our schools that didn't come from a broken family. You know, we still had both parents at home. Granted, Kyle didn't exactly have a dad at home, or a biological father at home, rather.
Mhm.
But it was kind of something that we felt like we could brag about. Even, granted, we know now that shit wasn't normal, but at the time it was like, okay, no, this is cool. But my mom also had the so my mom was a green card holder up until just a couple years ago.
Mhm.
So anytime she got involved with any sort of law enforcement, there was always the possibility that she could just
Yeah.
up and get deported.
That's so scary.
Right, and she was always just absolutely terrified of it. And my dad, he again, this was actually around the holidays too. I think it was actually right before Thanksgiving. My mom got a notice in the mail saying, "Hey, you haven't renewed your green card in 6 months. What the fuck?"
Oh.
Turns out that all the money that she was giving him to go pay it was going into 30 packs. Budweiser. So her green card
Hey,
was
my dad drank
completely-
Budweiser too.
But it was completely
Budweiser and a
expired.
fifth of whiskey.
They were telling her that, you know, if this is not taken care of now, you're going to be on the first ship back.
Oh my god,
And-
that's so scary.
She had that overwhelming fear because she had her kids here. Everybody was
Mhm.
here. And it was like, it was just something that she freaked out about. And granted, now that I'm older and understand exactly what her being deported would have meant for her at the time,
Mhm.
granted, ICE isn't as bad back then as it is now, but it's still not. You go back and you've got absolutely nothing. Like, her parents were over here. She didn't have any family that lived over there. I mean, even us talking about moving over there right now is terrifying because, granted, I will have one family member that's moving to Ireland. He's moving to South Ireland. So we're talking about moving to Northern Ireland, which, granted, it's not. Huh?
I said thank you, Jesse. Sorry.
I got you.
It's not like a huge. It's not like us living, you know. It would be like you still living in Wyoming and us living up here in Montana, as opposed to where we're at now. Like, that distance, it's so much closer than it seems, but it's still, we're moving to a place that we don't know anybody.
Yeah.
Not really, and holidays are going to be the biggest bitch and a half, because of course the kids aren't going to be there. My mom's not gonna fly all the way over. You know, it's going to be more so just us and whoever we've got there. Like, it's not. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about Thanksgiving, though. We won't have to worry about Thanksgiving.
We're so similar with everything you just said, because going back to like the divorced parents and parents that were together growing up, I remember I begged my mom so many times to divorce my dad. And my mom grew up in a very, we talked about this before, a very strict Catholic home. You don't divorce, you don't, you know what I mean?
You stay.
It was like ingrained in her soul. And I remember begging my mom, like, please just leave him. And then I would go to school and my friends were like around the holidays, oh, you're so lucky your parents are still together. Excuse me. You're so lucky your parents are together. I wish mine were still together. I have to go to, 2 separate Christmases and it's ridiculous. And I was like, bitch, what? Do you know how much, how better life would be if my parents were divorced?
You should have heard the kids so excited that they got 2 really good Christmases. Well, one really good Christmas and then the Christmas at their mom's house. Like, they were stupid excited about the whole thing. And it's like,
oh,
yeah. Granted, we did have that little bit of a celebration after the fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, the holidays growing up was very always, when you're younger, it's obviously full of magic for most kids and everything, and my mom made that possible. But growing up, when you get older and everything, the magic of the holidays kind of dies away, especially when you grow up the way we did. But then when you have your own kids, and I told Dylan this the other day, when you have your own kids, that nostalgic feeling of Christmas being for me personally, and for Dylan, the nostalgic feeling of Christmas being a time of magic and being full of happiness and everything, and just happy-go-lucky, nothing's wrong in the world. For me, that came back when I had my kids, because I got to watch them experience it, so I got to experience it in a different way. Which goes back to, like Jesse said, being in a dream and out of sight, out of mind, the other stressors of the world.
I have to default to Chessie a lot because I don't I'm like a goddamn toddler walking around Christmas time. I don't get it. She does. I don't.
Chessie's like sunshine.
Oh, I don't know about all that.
Chessie's like sunshine.
I am a fiery ball of rage. That would be correct. But no.
You are the sun, and I want to hug you and let you burn me.
I, first of all, could never hurt you. You'd be immune. I was lucky because I like sitting here just listening, because I grew up in a very different kind of environment. It was just me and my grandmother. She adopted me when I was 10 years old to save me. When I was born, a man that is not my biological father was put on my birth certificate. My brother Jesse, that's his biological father. his dad and our biological mother ended up in a custody battle over him, and my mom didn't want me wrapped up in it, so she wanted to adopt me. You know, I got to choose to take her name and everything. And it was always just me and her because my grandfather, her husband, he passed away when I was 4. So it was just me and her, this big old house. We were very lucky because she had his pension. She had her own business that she ran and that my uncle worked for until she passed. And we were very fortunate. Like, we weren't rich or anything. All of my friends, because we had this big Florida style house, so like high ceilings and everything, all of my friends, when they would come over, you guys are rich. Like, no, my mom just knows how to manage her money, and that's all we had, you know? So like, we weren't struggling for the earlier half of my childhood, but the later half, when the pension started running out and the family had taken all the money, and, you know, 'cause she didn't know how to say no to people. Bless her heart, she was a very generous woman, and she would never say no to her family. And that ended up putting us in a tight spot, because when the time came and she needed the help, where were they to be found? Nowhere.
Yeah, where were they?
So, you know, and they wonder why I disowned them. But
Sounds like my dad's side of the family.
It was, you know, my Uncle Donnie was very much, it was a smart
Twiz, your
endeavor.
crotch is in my face.
It was a smart endeavor on my Uncle Donnie's
Right on my
part,
cam.
but he was very much a selfish, all about me type of person, and the way he thought about everything was, you know, him first, which in a lot of ways, that's not wrong to do. You should definitely take care of yourself before you try to take care of everyone else, because you'll run out of the means to do so eventually. But
Can't pour from an empty cup.
exactly.
Talked about that on the last podcast.
And my mom very often tried to pour from an empty cup. You know, she was trying to do it all for me and give me a good life, but she was also trying to give it to everybody else, because when she was 14, 15, her mom passed away. So, and with her dad being a military rat, he was not good to them, so she became the new parent. And she kind of lived her life that way. So I was very lucky to have her, but it was just us. And so I never experienced struggle as far as growing up in that regard. You know, we had a lot of choices. We did have our times where we struggled together, where we didn't have the money, and I have the memories of those. That's where my Veenie Weenie sandwiches come from. For those who don't know, Vienna sausages, with a little bit of mayo on a slice of white bread. Not bad, actually. Not bad.
You know what? I have mayo and Vienna sausages and bread in there. I might try.
She would legitimately, she would take them, she would cut them in half, and then she would lay them the flat side on the bread, and then she would sandwich it. And that was a sandwich for her. And I actually came to find out recently that it's not bad with sour cream and onion chips. But like, I don't have a lot of the same experiences that you guys have. I was lucky growing up. My brother's the one that got to experience all of that, because our egg donor is not a great human being. I have grown to forgive her.
Well, she made a great human being.
She made a couple of us. I think my brother's doing pretty good too. He's a good dad. He's a good husband.
Your brother
he's a good
is
worker.
funny as shit. Is that the one that I follow on TikTok?
If it's the one with the white truck, yes.
If it's his TikTok, I remember you sent me one of his TikToks and
Yeah.
I followed him because he is hilarious.
Yeah, he's a weirdo. He has like 20 million different personalities etched into that skull of his because of the life he's lived. I mean, I didn't know it, but he was in and out of foster care because of our egg donor. He was in a lot of physical altercations because of her chosen whatever the heck he is to her. I don't know, honestly. And then of course their kids together became the only kids. Everyone else was supposed to be like a slave, and he didn't eat. There were a lot of nights he didn't eat. There was a lot of nights where, and my mom, even growing up, my mom used to call him our poor little cinder fella, because he was the oddball. He was the one that just got bullied relentlessly by his guardians at that time, and I tried to save him from that, but I couldn't, and I only understand by stories he's told me what you guys, and stories you guys tell, that of what you guys have gone through, and I think I'm just appreciative that at least for him everything he went through didn't like kill the holidays for him. You know, he's now an adult with his boys, and he's able to give them that. And I think it goes right back to that surrealness of now we get to experience it from the other side of the table. We get to give the magic of Christmas to our kids, and that's how we experience it. And I think I
you and
learned
Twiz
that today,
definitely-
or this last year.
Yeah. I feel like you and Twiz definitely balance each other out really
well. I'm a Pisces and he's a Sagittarius, and we kind of meet in the middle, so
I'm a Sagittarius, dude.
I'm just a crotchety old man at this point. That I have absolutely no problem yelling at kids to get the fuck off of my property.
You're not old. You're
I
not
am.
even considered middle-aged yet.
Technically, with my family history, I'm past middle age. I'm well over the hill.
Jesus Christ.
So, fun fact, my men on my dad's side of the family, we don't have a really strong history of making it past 60. We end up having heart attacks, and even more so if we've had them before, which I'm ahead of the curve on that one.
And you've had how many at this
Which-
point?
5 or 6.
Every fucking cancer under the sun runs in my mom's side of the family, which is
Yeah.
awesome.
I got
So
heart
great.
problems, and I've got the big C there. Yep. I don't even like saying it out loud because I'm scared my words are gonna be power.
It's-
But
Scares me so much. It's like my freaking medical history for like my family members, you know what I mean, like maternal side. Insane. Colon cancer, lung cancer, brain cancer, skin cancer, like every fucking
Yeah,
cancer.
no,
you can
thank you.
breast cancer.
Yeah, my grandma had breast cancer twice. Hers was so bad she had to go through very, very, very aggressive chemo, and there for a little while.
That
everybody
sounds
was
like
nervous.
stage 3, stage 4.
Yeah, it was really bad. Before she passed, the family and her thought that maybe it was actually coming back. But my mom actually, she has a old Polaroid photo of me as a baby toddling around, and I was wearing one of my grandma's wigs. I've been wearing wigs since I was like 1 year old. Guys.
This is the real Hannah Montana, you guys. She started it.
I did. Yeah, my mom, I had a big old curly wig that took up my entire little baby head. But
See, I always felt bad because I never knew that my mom had gone through that, and when she was sitting in the hospital, she had
Confirmed
she
in
was
chat.
dealing with ovarian cancer, and me and my brother, we didn't know, so we were like, I want to go look at the fish, I want to go look at the fish, and we ended up leaving her alone because we didn't fucking know, like, it was,
yeah. You can't
but
feel
it
bad
still
about
makes
that,
me-
though.
oh no, it still makes me feel like a worthless piece of shit,
You know,
and I tell her
I
it every single time it gets brought up.
I don't even have advice for you on that one, because when my mom found out about the breast cancer, and she was shaving her hair off because of the chemo, it had gotten that bad and it was time for her to let it go. And when she was doing that, she like, my uncle, he did it, a couple of the other guys in our family did it, but my whole life I've regretted not shaving my head for her, because why wouldn't I? Why didn't I? What was my pride in this head of hair of mine? And I know that it wasn't my pride, it was hers, because she was very, very proud of her hair, her long red hair. And when she finally grew it back, she was very proud of it. She, like, never wanted to cut it. She took very good care of it. And so I think that's where my issue with my hair came from. But, like, I have that regret too of, like, I feel like I left her alone in that by not being there with her. And of course, you know, as a kid, you don't know those things. But I can say I understand the guilt. I can't say I understand how to get over it, because it just kind of haunts you. Like, you can't go back and change it, but hindsight tells you, you know, like, well, why was I so resistant to that idea?
Yeah.
It's hard to
'Cause we're
understand
taught
as
to
a
be.
kid. Yeah. And it's hard to understand as a kid. The parents, they don't want you to feel any type of way. Like, they don't want to scare
Obligated.
you. They're
Yeah.
trying to protect you.
And see, that's why I'm so open and honest with my kids, with our kids. It's
Hmm.
like I sat down and we had a talk with the kids, like, hey, we might end up moving away. And they asked why, and I told them straight up, like, because if we don't leave, there's a really good chance that you're not going to have a dad to talk to anymore.
Yeah, we gotta go
Like,
for dad's
it's-
health. And
Like, I don't want to sugarcoat anything for them. I don't want them to.
Oh, definitely not.
that, and they're
To
old enough
have
to
that-
understand a little bit.
Right.
Yeah,
They're
yeah,
old
yeah.
enough to understand that, hey, something isn't right. It needs to be fixed, and this is really the only way. Otherwise, there are severe consequences that are
And-
gonna end up happening.
The worst thing I think for them too is like they've already experienced a ton of bad stuff. They've
Yeah.
seen their Grammy go through a bunch of bad health scares. They've seen his mom, their other grandmother, go through a bunch of health scares. They've seen their mom go through some stuff. Their stepdad, Richie, has gone through some stuff. Like, he's all of a sudden developed this seizure disorder that they're still trying to figure out, and that's been really scary for them to go through. And then they, like, it's, for me, standing on the outside of it, being like one of the few people that doesn't really have much medically that they can worry with me, when he has, like, because of the situation with his ribs, if he ends up, like, his rib is stabbing him in the lung and he's, like, collapsed for a second because he's trying to pop everything back into place and breathe and everything. They weren't scared. They
They're so
just
used
sat
to
there.
it.
They were like, what's going on? Is he okay? Do we need to take him to the hospital? That was it. They asked all of the legitimate questions. And they're under
Which
10
they
years
shouldn't do
old.
that,
They shouldn't have to go through that. And if the medical system... Hi, Mommy. If the medical system...
Just a little comedic humor there
Yeah,
for you.
there you go. If the medical system in the States was better, for one, we wouldn't even have to consider leaving the States to deal with our medical, but we also wouldn't have to leave the kids behind. We wouldn't have them asking these questions and seeing all of this stuff so young, wondering if their parents are going to be okay. Because, like, while we talk about, we worry if our kids are going to come home from school, they worry if they're going to come home to their parents, because
Yeah.
their parents can't take care of themselves the way they need to.
Yeah, I mean, I can't.
I mean,
it's
I'm
rough.
sorry, Twiz, one.
Oh no, you're good. It's rough to really think about that. That there is a really big possibility that they're going to start talking to their mom one day, and then she's gonna have to tell them, hey, your
Oh.
real dad is gone. Like, he's.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Sorry. My game is flickering.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Ever since I started flying. Oh no.
But no, like, I don't want them to have that. Well, we don't have our real dad anymore because shit happens. But
And
I
that
don't know,
shouldn't
it-
be a norm either. Just not to get
Shouldn't.
into anything like political or anything, but in the States, it's becoming a norm that, people just don't have their parents because of the medical. And I'm sitting here like, well, I keep seeing all these TikToks, for instance, about, these young women and young men who are becoming widows with young children at home because the other parent got too sick. And it's sick with things like the flu, or with things that we have treatments and cures for, and these parents are losing their lives because of what? We can't afford it?
to be fair, Onyx just went through the flu, and I'm pretty sure she thought she was dying.
I literally just watched a TikTok of someone that did die from the flu, which is why I'm so thankful she got over that, because I'm scared of her health
It was
already.
terrible. It was terrible. It was terrible.
I just
God.
immediately have I get terrified anytime any of my people get sick or hurt, and like because the medical system is so bad. Like
Scanners?
yes.
Scanners. Kitty Cam. Show me your pussy.
There's a baby.
I'm so
You say
sorry.
hi?
I don't know why I said that.
It
I'm so
happens.
sorry.
He said,
I'm so
he said
sorry.
worse.
I'm so sorry.
You can't.
You know,
walk
my
to your
mom
bed,
told me
baby.
today, if you ever said anything really, really, really bad on stream that I think you shouldn't say, I would text you and be like, hey, sweetheart, that was a bit much. She hasn't done it so far, and I've said some crazy things, so I'm doing good apparently. But
there's-
back to the like not sugarcoating stuff for your
Yeah.
kid. Well, oh my god, my cat just got on my desk too. Hey, Turble, this is the first time you've come the whole stream. That's the longest. It's because Dylan just got back home after 3 days. She was in with him. Come here.
No, I honestly
Oh.
don't think you should have to sugarcoat anything for kids. Like,
Well, see, I obviously I don't care about talking about it. I always want to talk about real life issues and things like that. But we had a miscarriage a month before I got pregnant with our daughter. I found out I was pregnant, and obviously we were so excited. First person we told was my son. He was going to be a big brother because he wanted a little brother or sister so badly. And
right.
obviously, a couple weeks later, I ended up miscarrying and losing the pregnancy, and it was not fun.
No.
I worked actually at that time. It was when I was a preschool teacher, and you know, the day that I found out I was going through a miscarriage, my doctor called me, and I was in class with all my little kiddos, and I had to step out, and I tried to stay, and I ended up telling my boss, because I was distraught, obviously. I ended up telling my boss, hey, I have to go home. I'm so sorry. I'm surrounded by preschoolers, and then my private preschool also had like a baby area as like a daycare. So I was seeing babies as well in the hallways, and it was just way too much. I couldn't handle it.
Yeah.
And my bosses were amazing, so understanding. I'm so thankful for them being so understanding, because it was a lot. But I remember that day when because Colt went to the same preschool I worked at. My bosses told me, because I was going to bring him home with me, and they were like, just leave him here, go home, rest. And, you know, your husband can come and get him. Hi, Turtle. Hi, your breath smells so bad.
Gannon's too.
It smells like she has salmon food, so it smells like fish. And I remember Dylan, Dylan took off work, and when he went and got Colt, and we had to break the hard news to him about it, and it was obviously not sugarcoating anything. Like, I didn't go into detail
Yeah.
about miscarriage. Obviously, he was 5 years old. Oh my god, sorry, I forgot I could fly. But we explained to him the absolute best we could without traumatizing the poor kid, and it was so heartbreaking still to this day. And when people ask, I still tell people I have 3 babies, just one of them's not here anymore.
Yeah.
Brother.
But
Stop.
it's hard, because I do have a lot of guilt, because I'm so thankful for my daughter, but I wouldn't have my daughter if I wouldn't have miscarried my other child.
Right.
And that's such a hard thing to feel, because I'm on one hand, I'm so thankful for my daughter. I love her with all my heart. She's my whole world. But on the other hand, I have that guilt and that sadness.
Like, you shouldn't be happy that you have
Yeah.
another child because you lost a child. Yeah, no.
Yeah, exactly.
And you do know that that's just your brain being a shit ass, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I know. It's like parent guilt, mom guilt. Like,
Yeah.
you shouldn't feel like that, but you still do. And I mean, there wasn't anything
That you
that
could do about it.
caused. That, and there wasn't anything that caused me, trigger warning, obviously. Whoops, I should have said that before. But there wasn't anything that, like, specifically caused the miscarriage. It just wasn't
A viable
a
pregnancy.
viable pregnancy. Yeah, I got to just about 8 weeks. Had just started experiencing morning sickness and everything. Was gonna go to the doctor for my first visit, and it just started happening. But it's still those hard times where you have to tell your child that, make that decision, like, should I sugarcoat it? Should I not sugarcoat it? Should I tell them the truth and everything? It's hard. It could be a hard thing.
Yeah. And I mean, sometimes you get to make that choice that you really don't want to. But I feel like it's better for them in the long run if you do make that hard choice, because they're not going to know otherwise. Like,
Yeah. Oh,
sugarcoating things for them, it doesn't help anything. If anything, it hurts more than it helps.
yeah, I think
At
so
least
too. I do
in my
agree.
opinion.
My mom grew up in a very, obviously, strict Catholic Christian household, and are you fucking kidding me? There's no way. I just got lost again. I'm gonna find this exit. And my grandfather and my grandma, my grandfather really shielded her from the outside world. Like, my mom was not allowed to go, sleep over anywhere. She was not allowed to go anywhere after school. She had to come straight home. Like, my mom and my aunt were very, very, very sheltered girls. So when my mom left, when she grew up and she moved out and everything, she went straight to the Navy because she promised my grandfather that that's what she would do for him on his deathbed. And my mom, it hurt her more than helped her being sheltered, because my mom went into the world as a young adult thinking that the world was all sunshine and rainbows. And I do think that's why my mom, sorry mom, I love you so much, I'm airing out all your business. I do think that's why my mom had such a skewed view when it came to, like, my father and stuff with love and everything. Correct me if I'm wrong, mother. But this all goes back to, like, I do think sugarcoating stuff with your children, yeah, obviously protect your children always. This world is a big, scary place. But you should only sugarcoat stuff to an extent, because it can hurt them in the long run later on in life.
Oh yeah.
Basically, is what I'm getting at.
It's why I won't lie to them if they ask, well, why are there cops, down the street at this school? I'm gonna straight up tell them, like, there was somebody that was doing not nice things.
Yeah. You're not gonna sit there and
Like,
say people were pew-pewing or, anything like that.
I mean, I would, just because our son likes his pew-pews. And it's
You're talking
it's
from
not-
you're talking to a girl from Oklahoma, homie.
Yeah.
Hi, Soul.
And
Soul's
like,
here.
I saw.
Soul, I have a quote in chat, a command quote. That is yours. You have quote.
But
All right, go on, Twiz.
Kieran, our son, he is so. His dream right now, and I know this will probably change, I'm hoping it'll change, is to go into the military. He wants to know all about guns, he wants to know all about all of that, and it's like, no, nah. Kid, no, just straight no. I feel really bad.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Twiz. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at chat.
Like,
That's what you
I
get,
don't
Soul.
want to stifle
bitch.
his dreams or anything like that, but at the same time, that is one that I'm more against than anything.
Mhm.
Just because I know what can happen.
Yeah.
Like, if that's something he actually wants to do and it's not something that's being coached into him basically. That's one thing, but I want him to actually know exactly what he's saying
Yeah.
he wants to do, you know?
There's only one person in their household that I could see telling him that he needs to go into the military and that that would be a good idea for him and all of this, that, and the other. I don't see it being the parental figures that he looks up to in his life. But I will say, if he is planning on going into the military, then we need to start talking to him about, well, what are you fighting for? Because you don't just go into the military to learn about guns. You don't just go into the military to,
No, he
pick up
wants
a
to go there
firearm.
to protect.
Well, then what are you protecting?
Jojo, no.
Do you feel like it's valuable to spend your time and
It's not
risk
gonna
your life to
work.
protect what we are currently standing for in this country? This is your country. Do you feel it's appropriate to stand for that? Because this is what we're standing for. If that's going to be the case, then we need to start educating him on politics. We need to start educating him on all of that stuff. Because I guarantee you, once you start teaching him that kind of stuff, it's going to click something in his
Jojo,
brain.
I'm sorry.
It may not stop him from wanting
I have
to
to fix it.
join, but you don't just join up for no reason. You don't just join up because, ooh, I can learn about weapons and fire. No, you can go do that at a shooting range. You
Well,
don't
I
have to go
will
into the
say that-
military for that.
I will say the nice thing is that he won't be able to. With everything that he's got going on, mentally, I mean.
Yeah, well, if
There's
we
no
keep
way.
going the way that we're going, it's not going to matter much.
Yeah, well.
My point being, though,
Did you actually figure out how to get points?
I have I set up a command. I'm sorry, I'm not meaning to mess with your guys' conversation.
No, I saw it and I was like, oh, we can give points now?
I have a command set up, and Stream Elements has a like a extension command or something that you could do it, and I set it up, and this is the first time I'm using it, so I'm trying to figure out how to do it, you know? Let me see if this does it. Did that do
I
it?
like it.
Why is it not
I
doing
agree
it?
that if he actually wants to, that's one thing, but I like you, I want him to actually know exactly what he's doing. But again, he is still little, so I'm not.
I mean, there are a lot
Oh.
of
Overly
career
worried.
choices that aren't military. I also want to educate him about this. There are a lot of career choices that are not military where you can, in fact, have this type of interest. In fact, there are just hobbies that you can have these interests and learn about these things. But I want him to understand that the career of joining the military isn't just making money, because guess what? They don't make as much as you think. And it's not
They
about
don't make enough.
and it's not, they don't, and it's also not about going in and being able to aim and I know why he wants to join, and I can't
Yeah.
say it here because it's going to get us banned, but you don't understand, like, my instant regret getting him a Nerf gun as a toy because of the way that I saw him handling it and the intent
Yeah.
behind the way that he was handling it. So I like you, I'm hoping that he will eventually change his mind. And I think that he will. He's still very young, and every kid that plays a game like Fortnite or like any like first person shooter games or anything like that, they're gonna be slightly influenced by the games that they're playing and the shows that they're watching. I know I was.
Oh, I wanted to join the military, oddly enough, because of something that happened in our history. Because I was in kindergarten or first grade, I think, maybe when it happened, or fifth, 9/11. That instantly made me want to join military, and it was like, nope,
If I may interject, I'm so sorry.
you're good.
I think it's about time for me. My game keeps it's doing that flashing thing that Unshrouded was doing that one time,
Oh no.
and I don't know why
Oh,
it's
that's
doing
fun.
that. I don't know. Minecraft's been glitchy for me today.
Oh, it's doing the same thing
can't
to
be-
me
it
in the
can't-
sky.
Yeah, I can't fly, and it started doing it down here as I'm walking around. I don't know if it's maybe something's going on.
I may
with the
have to restart the
server.
server.
Yeah,
I was
it's
gonna say,
probably
I
the
know it's not
server.
my PC. I know it's not my PC
I-
for a
I
fact.
haven't restarted the server in fucking weeks.
Yeah, I bet it's that. I bet it's that. I think it's about time. What time is it? Oh yeah, it's 12:30. I went
yeah.
30 minutes over.
Yeah.
It's
And we were
fine.
also just a
It's
hair late
fine.
when we got to you, so.
Yeah.
It's okay. I really like the Huntsman game, but at the same time, fucking so scary, and I'm confused about it. I'm confused. Probably because I
just
like being
want-
scared.
You enjoy Greg.
I enjoy legitimate, like,
that's
I
what,
want to be scared, and the Huntsman game is the only game that's actually ever legitimately scared me. Like, actual shrieking, blood-curdling fear from me.
Oh, trust me, we know because we you don't understand. We get you in stereo, and we get you double stereo because she'll have you
Scar.
on her computer, and I'll have you on my phone. She'll hear you shriek in my phone, and then hear it on her computer,
I'm so sorry.
and your tea kettle scream.
Tea kettle scream? What do you mean?
Yes.
Oh! Wait, is it the scream that you put in the 2025 recap? Is that what you call it? The tea kettle scream?
No, this was a
No?
new.
No,
brand
this
of
was
scream.
when
This was-
you.
Oh.
The first scream when you got. The first time you died to the spider.
when you started going higher and higher and higher.
I swear to God, you hit an A sharp at least.
See, I
That's
don't.
why-
I've always thought that my screams sounded like manly, like deep. I never thought my screams sounded like shrill or like a woman's scream.
They're not
were
shrill,
terrified of
but
the
they
spider
are
in
very
Labyrinth.
loud.
I'm so sorry.
Jojo has a
I'm
good point.
telling you.
You had that same shrieky voice when you were playing Labyrinthine.
You did, and you know what? If
Oh,
we didn't
Jesus.
love
Spider
it,
level.
if we didn't
That
love
one
it, we
was
would not use the
terrible.
jump scares.
Exactly.
No, the labyrinthine spider was even more horrifying because it was fast, it was big, and it screamed at you. It like screamed in my face. Shit was
I will
terrifying.
say though, if I know we had been talking about it just so we didn't have to constantly just be on Minecraft or anything like that. Potentially keeping the same MMM, but like
Well, we can even change the MMM, but we were contemplating potentially a slight rebrand. That way it's not on brand with Minecraft. That way we can like...
Already? We haven't been canceled yet.
no, but also trying to avoid that. But like making it to where like manic motivated Mondays
or
or
something
Minion
of...
motivated Mondays, something
Yeah,
like that.
something on the same wavelength.
Just so we're not stuck playing, Minecraft or anything like that. We can actually
Yeah.
swap
I
it
like
around
that.
to different cozy games or something like that. Like if you wanted to get Hytale
Yeah.
and we all wanted to do that, we could do that.
Yeah,
Or
that'd be
It's-
fun.
And
or
it's fun.
Stardew or
Or Stardew, yeah.
And it's funny because the whole idea came to us to begin with because we were talking about how right now they're calling Hytale the Minecraft killer. Because base game on its own, it already has more than a lot of modded Minecraft does. It already comes with like Tree Feller and it's just I don't know.
I mean, Hytale it was basically like a I was reading about like the lore behind Hytale today, how the creator was from the Minecraft community,
Mhm.
and then Riot bought it from him, and then Riot like ran it into the ground basically, so
that's
he bought
Riot.
it back and has
Yeah.
been working his ass off to
6 months.
like get it released.
6 months is all it took him. Or no, less than 6 months. 6 weeks, I think. They
Jojo
said.
said, "Mommy Milker Minecraft Monday."
I don't have the milkers. I'm sorry, Jojo. I don't have that qualification. I'm
We
just
can buy
fat.
you some. We could stuff your bra.
I
Buy you a
fucking
bra. Stop it.
He could use one of mine.
no. But no, it already has more than base Minecraft does, and
I really
there's a
wanna
lot of
give it a
people that are
try.
just like, you know, oh, just mod Minecraft. It's like you're missing the whole point.
I'm
Like,
so
this doesn't have
terrible
to be
with
modded.
mods on Minecraft. That's whole, I want to get back on Orchid and Chaos's server so bad, but they obviously add new mods and delete old mods, and I get
Yeah.
so confused. Like I went to her a little while ago. I went to her the Minecraft thread in her Discord, and I literally, my brain could not compute.
Same. I could not figure half of what was going on out.
Yeah, I need to message her and ask about it because I really want to get on and continue building my house, but I can't because I'm dumb.
I haven't even hopped
At
on
this
it
point-
yet, and I feel so bad because I promised I
Her
would like a
server's so
while ago, and I
pretty.
want to see it, but I just keep forgetting that it's something I need to do, and I need to work on my schedule for streaming so that I can set aside a day for stuff like that, just random shit.
I'm
One of these
I'm
days I will
busy.
get enshrouded so that I can actually play with y'all.
I low-key, I want
I
to
think
ask Wiz how he's got the server. I want to find out how you do that, because if
Do
it's
it.
like free to do, I would love to start a server for everybody that's just like on easy mode or something. That way we can have fun with it. Yeah. And
I
that
think
way,
Enshrouded paused for now. Everybody's addicted to Once Human, but they'll eventually go back to Enshrouded. They always do.
well, how are we playing Once Human? Because they just like wiped the server, didn't they?
So Left this weekend, I think, is going to get a Once Human server up and running. And I
Okay.
think she's doing it to where there can be up to 10 people on the server at a time. And I know once she gets that set up, I want to start playing Once Human again on Fridays for sure.
Once human or
definitely-
enshrouded?
If there's like room, if there's already 10 people on the server, obviously I can't
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
get in there till one leaves.
I would love to get into Once Human. I've got a character and everything. I just don't have a server to play on yet, so I'll keep my ears open on that. But
Mhm.
I definitely want to keep playing
It's in her
Enshrouded.
I know you're a part of you're a part of Left's Discord.
Yeah.
It's
Oh yeah, I'm in
under,
everybody's.
under the Once Shrouded or once Once Shrouded.
We
the
should
Once
do that. Just
Human
make it a
thread.
thread for both
Mash
of them.
it up.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's under the she has a I almost said Once Shrouded again. She has a Once Human thread. If you scroll down, it's towards the bottom, like by the Enshrouded thread she has. She updates there and everything. She just updated it today that she was thinking about setting up a server this weekend.
Yeah, because I remember last week you guys were talking. You were telling me about that, how she's making a
Mhm.
server because they wiped the one. But
They're
if
wiping it, yeah.
yeah, but
Because
if
it was just a
nothing
public
else,
server that we were playing on. She wants like a private one.
yeah. And if nothing else, I am totally cool with keeping up with Enshrouded. I don't mind just hanging out on there. I just gotta
I
figure
need
out.
to
I
find
don't know how to do a
something
server.
to do in there now because I've gotten quite a bit of the towers.
Oh, okay.
And did my house. I'm thinking about doing a farm the next time I'm on there. Not like a farm, like an animal farm. And JoJo's not allowed on my property because he'll kill all of them.
If at any point, because we've got well, I don't know if is ours local, babe, the one that we're playing on Stardew. Would
You
she
can
be able to
no
join
matter
it?
What if you have the code?
Okay, so if you wanted to, you could join on our farm world that we've got on
I-
Stardew.
I want to give Stardew a try. See, my issue is that with a lot of
Good night, Jojo.
Night, Jojo.
games, you can make an Enshrouded server for free, but the owner has to be online for others to play. Oh, okay. Good night, Jojo. We'll see you tomorrow for Dreadway. Y'all.
Oh, is that what y'all are doing tomorrow?
I think so. I think.
Hey, were you
think
gonna
that
play
JoJo
Dreadway
wanted...
too?
Yes, she is.
apparently I didn't know. I
I
Whoa.
just
Jojo-
wanted the Onyx shoot
Jojo
everybody
messaged
again.
No, I'm not gonna take the gun. I want the flashlight though. I didn't get to get it last
So
time.
you can die and make sure nobody has light again.
The flashlight. Jojo, I forgot to mention it to you because the Discord stuff and everything, the panic of trying to get in here. Yeah, Jojo messaged me and wanted to do a Dreadway lobby. So I think it's me, you, Jojo, Orchid, and then Logan wanted to play some games later on. So if there's not room in the Dreadway lobby, I might hop over with him on Fragpunk if anybody wants to join that. We can have up to 5 people.
I liked
stick
playing
with
I don't
the frag
know.
I have, 'cause,
I love
I can't play frag to save my life.
You
Next
haven't
week-
tried. It's not that hard. It's really not that
good with-
hard.
It's
I'm
so
not
good.
with the first-person shooter games.
Baby,
I'm
neither am I.
really not.
I always thought I was. I mean, I'm not the best, but I never played FPS games because I thought I'd be absolutely horrendous. But I mean, I hold my own.
I'm letting
decently.
you know right now, I have no idea what guns I'm choosing. I have no idea what anything. I just click and
You
go.
just go into the shooting range, the training grounds.
Oh, I
and
don't
just try out
remember.
different guns.
I won't remember which
that's what I
ones I
did.
tried. I will forget
I
straight
literally
up.
spent like 2 hours trying out like every single gun, the recoil, the scope, everything, and I came down to my 3 favorite guns that I switch between when I'm doing gameplay.
I just
And then
picked the ones.
Tried out every single sentry, and obviously Zephyr is my favorite one.
I've figured out which characters I like, but for the weapons that I'm choosing, I choose the ones like I kind of go along with what I would choose in any other game. So like an SMG or something like that. I like the...
Yeah. Well, some of them the scope's different. Some of them have a lot more like kick, a spray, like their spray pattern.
I
is way
forget I have
looser.
a scope, so that shit don't matter to me.
Oh, I always use my scope because when you use your scope, well, the way I have mine set up, when I use my scope, I immediately like quiet walk. Does that make sense? I don't crouch, but I like what I can't think of the
Sneak.
word. What's the
Stealth.
word? Sneak, stealth. I stealth walk like immediately as soon as I do my scope and my gun. So I like that. The only gun I absolutely freaking hate, can't stand, disgusting, ew, gross. The sniper.
Yeah, I'm
Oh
not
my
good with a
god, I have
sniper.
so much hatred for the sniper rifle. I tried to play with it one time. Terrible. Terrible.
I tried
somebody made
one
me their bitch
one
with it.
round and I hated it.
It was terrible. People legitimately, if there's a sniper in the group, 9 times out of 10, I know we're gonna lose.
I could not
If
stand
it's
them.
a good sniper. If it's a good sniper, 9 times out of 10, we're gonna lose.
All
They're
snipers are good snipers.
absolutely insane. They're absolutely insane.
They piss me off because they're all
Their
good.
reaction time. Oh yeah.
Like I want to be able to
Crazy.
auto aim like that. That's not fair.
Me too! Somebody pokes their head out 1 millimeter from around the fucking corner and you headshot them. Boom, once, dead. Like, how?
I swear to
don't
God,
get it.
I got killed
Like,
by a couple
respect,
people I
but
didn't even
also
see.
Anger.
They would
Yeah.
come running around the corner after the death cam. Like I'd skip past and they'd come running around the fucking corner.
They're Valo players. They've infiltrated the frag.
My
pump
rage
room.
doesn't even
No.
let me get revenge because I'm that bad at the game.
You never want to play Valo.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Oh my god. So toxic.
You cannot
so
pay me
fucking
enough to play that
sweaty.
shit.
So
I
fucking
would love
sweaty.
to see Chessie play League again, but I feel like we would need like
play League with
15
you.
blankets. I feel like we would need 15 blankets just to make sure she doesn't rage all over the place and
No.
wake everybody in
No,
the
no.
complex up.
Listen. If we get
So close.
me and Onyx, yeah, get so fucking close right now. I'll be Jordan. That's fine.
Yes.
If
Put your mouth on my ear.
yes, mommy. If we have me and Onyx, we need up to 3 more players. It can be either
Jojo will
3
play, you know that.
or 5, I believe. I don't think they have one squads of 4. But if we could get 1 more or 3 more people involved, 5 is the best in my opinion. It's good if you have a team of 5, but playing in trios is not too bad. If we could get a whole crew together, it wouldn't be too bad because the only toxicity we'd have to deal with is the other team. I'm not playing that game with randos on my team. You've got me fucked all the way up. That shit is...
You know, Jojo
You
would
think
play
Valorant's bad?
Or-
League is miserable.
yeah.
It will literally make you want to yourself. I'm not joking.
I've heard that League and World of Warcraft are so
Oh,
sweaty.
Fuck WoW. I won't play it anymore. They ruined
A
it.
new WoW was released today or yesterday, apparently. I haven't seen anything about it though. Dylan told me because one of his coworkers plays it, and his coworker like stayed up all night playing the new one, and he was like, "Did you know there was a new WoW release?" I was like, "No."
I'm
I
willing
didn't
to
hear
bet
anything about
Cat will
it.
be streaming it tonight. They play it, and I've seen her playing it, so I don't know. I played it once as a kid because a friend of mine, we stayed with her at her dad's. Do you remember where, I don't know if you ever got to go see them do the play Oklahoma at that big amphitheater like out in the middle of nowhere?
No.
Well, he lived
think I have
close
money
to
for
that
that.
thing. Fair enough. He
I was
lived
poor.
not too
My
far
dad
out
made us.
there. I don't
My
know
dad
where it
made
was.
us tell a ticket master at the drive-in theater one time that we were like 5 years old, even though we weren't. And then he hid my cousin in the trunk of the car to sneak her in for free.
We've
Oh,
done
yeah.
that. I remember doing that.
You got
But
money.
yeah,
He was like, "That's normal. What
We
the
were-
fuck you mean?"
we were out in the middle
It's
of nowhere,
thievery.
and he had the only game that he ever really played was World of Warcraft. So she was introduced to it when I stayed over there with them. I got introduced to it, and that when it was what it was then, I would say that would I probably was like 10, 12, somewhere around there. Whatever WoW was back then, it was good. Whatever they've changed it into now, and from what I've seen of it, I don't know. I don't vibe with that. It does not seem like my kind of game.
Vibes. Yeah, I have this issue with games like Minecraft and like Enshrouded and Once Human, like, games that are like survival, building, crafting, eating, drinking, stuff like that. I get bored of them very, very quickly. Which
They
is
sound
why
like
I
be a bitch for you.
yeah, I jump, like that's why like I can't stream just one game. Like there's Minecraft streamers that only stream Minecraft, and I don't understand how people can do that.
Yeah, no, me
Because
either.
I'm not I can't grind. I'm not a grinder. That's why I haven't played RuneScape yet, because it's just grinding. I can't do it. It's so mind numbing. I need action. I need my little squirrel ADHD brain. I gotta run around. I gotta move. I gotta do things.
There's gotta
that
be
aren't
stuff to do.
Yeah, that isn't just like digging or making food.
See,
or
and that's
building a house.
part of
just
what I
how I
think.
am.
I think you'll like Stardew for like a cozy game because part of it is questy, and then part of it is just you do whatever you want.
Yeah, and I love open world games like Zelda, Breath of the Wild
Oh my
series.
gosh.
That's my shit. That is my shit right there. That is the exact game that I absolutely adore. Open world, quests, so many things to do, so many things to see, but without
That's-
having to be like super grindy, you know?
Yes, that's exactly the kind of game kind of games that I'm into. I don't like the games that you have to grind a ton in, where it's like so much you're just sitting
Mhm.
there repeating the same shit over and over and over. You know.
Oh,
And then me,
Dylan
I
will sit for hours just
Yup.
clicking on RuneScape. You
I
understand?
don't get
Twiz,
guys.
just clicking, like, huh?
I don't get
And
how y'all
Dylan's
do that.
Both Dylan is diagnosed both types of ADHD. He is on medication. He has to take every single day for it. And I'm like, how do you just sit there especially with like I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
Yeah,
How
I
can you do that?
don't know
And he
how
keeps
guys
telling me,
do
well,
that.
if you do it, you get into it. Like, I've tried to play RuneScape so many times. So many times. I just couldn't do it.
It's
Oh my
fun for
God.
all of like 5 minutes for the feeling of, oh wow, I'm a RuneScape player, and then it's like, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah, like, Jesus.
There's
And I love
nothing
cozy
to
games.
do.
I love cozy games. Like, if I was feeling low energy and wanted something chill, I would hop on Minecraft, or I would hop on Stardew, or like one of my horror puzzle clickers like Frambo. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
that to me is like, and yes, Twiz is right. I'm a variety streamer, but I main horror games. That's just who I am. I like them. I can't help it.
It's just your.
But I
setting,
have
you're
to be,
fine.
I have to be like lower energy or not feeling good that day. And I'm always high. You guys have known me for so long. I'm always high energy, so it's hard for me.
I've gotten to that point lately where I just everything is low energy at this point. I don't think I have a high energy setting. And whoever is controlling my sim needs to stop
Yeah.
and get their shit together because they
Whoever's
have
stabbing
put,
my voodoo doll, crack my back.
they have put me in the goddamn pool and they have taken out the ladder.
No.
That is what they have done.
And see, I'm not saying grindy games are bad. RuneScape, wonderful game. Once Human, amazing game. Enshrouded, amazing game. Minecraft, amazing game. I love all of them and I enjoy playing them. I don't like playing them by myself because I enjoy doing it with friends more because of how like grindy it can be and everything. I feel like playing it with friends gives me that like that feeling in my brain that I get from other games that I enjoy playing, which is why I like doing group games like Enshrouded and Once Human on Fridays when everybody is on. Because then I'm really enjoying my time. But if I'm on by myself, I can only do like an hour or two of it, and then I have to get off and do something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does get kind of lonesome just solo gaming, to be honest. I definitely find it more enjoyable to stream or just in general game when I've got friends to game with, because it's more entertaining and it helps me keep my focus on the game, but also I can have focus on a conversation.
Yeah, I try to have at least like, you know, a few days out of the week, 2 or 3 days out of the week where I'm just solo gaming. That way I can have like one-on-one time with my community. Is what I try to do. I'm also really bad about saying no to group games because I'll plan on doing a solo game and then, you know, one of our friends will pop in and be like, hey, we got room, come play. And I'm like, yes, I do. Like JoJo, when I started my stream tonight, JoJo was like, oh, Orchid's playing Cursed Companions. And I was like, oh, I know you guys would let me play with you and I want to so bad, but I also really want to play Huntsman and just solo game for a bit before the podcast. That way I could just spend one-on-one time with my, because I love talking to chat. I love spending one-on-one time with chat. The Quiet Place, absolutely wonderful game. So fucking fun. Loved everything about it, except having to be quiet the whole time, which is the whole definition of the game. But it was because I couldn't talk to my chat, and I feel so bad. And then, you know, like I feel bad when, and I know chat's just joking, but when chat is like, oh, she's ignoring us, she's not talking, I feel so bad.
And that's why I try and correct everybody. It's like, she has to be quiet, leave her alone.
I want to talk to my chat. I love talking to my chat. It's my favorite part about stream, is talking to everybody and joking around with everybody and all of that. You know, trolling all of you guys, and you guys troll me back. It's great. I love it. I love having a community to do that with. So that's why I always try to make sure to have at least a few days out of the week to solo game and just yap or scream, whichever one happens.
And see, I think that, like, for the most part, anytime I'm streaming, I'm usually streaming with somebody, just because I don't feel like I'm entertaining enough to...
I think you are.
No,
I've watched your streams when you were streaming by yourself.
I think you are. Well, here's the deal though, like you play games that are a lot of people's niche, and so you get people that are popping in and they say hey, and you're really good about watching your chat and responding to it. Like you're way better than I am about mine, at least. I can say, like, you have this brain that is capable of that multitasking perspective where you can be literally gaming and just eyeballing your chat. It's like you're driving a car. But for me, like, I'm either focusing on this or I'm reading my chat. I cannot do both. Like, I physically
Can't do both, yeah.
cannot do both. I can multitask endlessly when I'm not streaming or gaming, and I can
Where
do
the
50
fuck did
things
you
at
come
once.
from?
But I cannot for the life of me watch my chat. And you're so good at it, and you are interactive with them, and they are interactive with you. So even if somebody's only able to hang out for like 30 minutes,
With
you
like the
still
two
have people
that
there.
ever come in.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you're slowly building up your community, but you're also not gonna have a ton of people saying, "Oh, hey, he's streaming. Let me grab my friend and come in here since I've got time."
Yeah.
You know, because you don't stream that often, and you don't really do solo gaming. Like, even when we are gaming together, you don't have as much energy to stream, and I think for you in that aspect, it's less the streaming, but more the social aspect. And you're already drained because you've been working, or you're already drained because we had to go out to the store, this, that, or the other.
I don't like having a job where I have to talk to people, especially when the talking to people is stupid.
Hi, King.
I can't. Like fuck, the amount of stupid I deal with on a daily basis.
You almost sounded Italian there. The amount of stupid.
Look, the amount of idiocy that comes in to my call queue makes me want to. You watched no you've watched The Flash, right?
Yes, I loved it.
I feel like DeVoe's already succeeded. I feel like he has made everybody just fucking mindless, brainless morons. Because holy shit. The video that Chessie sent me the other day about somebody thinking that her being sick meant that her computer was sick.
Her computer had a virus, and she was worried she was going to contract the virus. And then she was concerned that her brother was going to get sick because of her computer virus, because they shared the same plug. And he deals with stuff like that consistently on a daily basis all the time.
That's like that story on Reddit where somebody was like, I work in tech fixing people's computers, and somebody called me and they said their screen wasn't working, and I asked them if they hit the on button, and they hadn't hit the on button.
Look, I have had people
I was like, oh my god.
I have had people ask me legitimately, why can't you just turn it on remotely? Motherfucker, I cannot hit the button for you. I'm not tech support. You should be doing it. Do you want me to drive 14 hours to turn on the fucking power button? The button, you just push it.
That.
Like I said, I work tech support,
oh
my
God.
battery is drained.
I would be drained too.
I know since I work at an at-home job, everybody's like, oh, it's not that bad. Bullshit. For the love of God, please work one day
Where'd soul go?
working at home. Because you will hate life in a way you never thought possible. That's why whenever anybody asks me, would you ever suggest an at-home job? No. I only do it now because I don't have the ability to control the captions on my face anymore. So I cannot work in person. I have to be at home because I will go postal.
Yeah.
But I will tell everybody not to get an at-home job because the toll that it takes on you mentally.
Oh yeah.
And the fact that you can never leave home. You never leave the office.
Never. Yeah.
It
Dylan
gets-
works from at home other than when he has to go to PA.
And like I know Chessie wants an at-home job, and I'm for her getting an at-home job. But I know that both of us, we would be a little bit more in tune to the other because we would both get it at that point.
Yeah.
Like
Yes,
there's making content, and then there's actual like work from home crap like I do. Like I'm not trying to diminish making content or making like doing the artistic thing at home. There's just a huge difference between that and being stuck in an office type setting for 9-10 hours a day.
In your home.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's. And then, of course, if I ever want to stream or game or anything like that,
There we go.
I'm still sitting in this office until 2-3 o'clock in the fucking morning. It takes a lot.
He did the
I'm
thing.
sure. He did the thing.
I tried not to.
The
I really
Mormon.
tried not to.
I just flew across one of your
You know I'm not making fun of you
death
because I try
markers,
to.
babe.
I know you're not making fun of me.
I've talked about it before. I have this thing where I try to copy people. Like, I like imitating voices. Chessie, where are you?
Hmm?
Where are you?
I don't fucking know.
I have a
Oh yeah,
gift.
we just finished the second episode of the podcast, which is why we're just kind of dicking around in Minecraft now.
Yeah.
Gonna
I
run it.
I sent it in the Discord already. But I do have a suggestion, and I'm kind of curious if anybody in chat would have any input too. I was thinking something that might be able to make the podcasts a little bit more interesting and more entertaining for everybody involved instead of just us sitting in our little bench area. Maybe we could do
I like our
like
bench area.
I do too, but maybe we could like all pick a place somewhere on the map, you know, and a random piece of land or whatever, and we could just do like build challenges and stuff. That way it gives us something specific to focus on, you know, like a little
I'm gonna
challenge. And
absolutely lose, but okay, I'm fine with that.
well, I mean,
Well,
like
that's
something that would challenge ourselves, like, you know, something you haven't tried building before. And with you being new to the game, Onyx, it would be even more challenging for you to get to build all kinds of stuff and learn. But
and see, I was kind of thinking that same thing too with that we could do with Stardew too. Is we could start our own files with the same mod packs and all that, and just kind of see what the three of us can do apart as well.
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, I would be okay with Onyx giving herself all of the tools so she didn't have to wait, 3 days to get a copper axe.
I would say like
Progress
let
further.
us I would say definitely like set up like some ground ideas on that. Like you were saying, let Onyx have the tools. We could all just start out with the high level tools and stuff and go from there. Maybe start out with like a
Kinda,
little more money than just 500 gold coins.
yeah.
Mhm.
Just
I
a stack
know
of shit to sell.
I know this is supposed to be a trader house, but I want to live in it. It's cute.
And I was going to ask too after. Fuck, I just lost everything I was gonna say.
Oh no.
Never mind. Ignore me.
You were gonna ask a question.
Yeah, and the question just fully fucking escaped from my brain.
Like how he said that like he was talking to a toddler. Yeah.
Sorry.
You're
I'm
fine.
so used to the kids doing shit like that, or
No, it's
just
funny. It
pointing
made me
out the
laugh.
obvious. It's like, you little motherfucker. Just, yeah.
Your
Yeah.
head is gone. You're in your menu and your head is gone.
Huh? Who, me?
I teleported to you. You said you had a gift. I teleported to you. And your head is gone.
Oh yeah. Hold on. I was fixing my I have an MMM scene. You want to see? I made it. I gotta fix my Discord now though. Jesus. Hold on.
I hate that it happens though, because
Drag
look,
up
I ain't
on
got
your.
much. I've got intelligence. That's about it.
If you.
Oh no, I did this on purpose.
Okay, I was gonna say if you size us down, you can do just a row of us.
Yeah, I did. I did this on purpose. Where'd my image go? Hold on. Is it this one? No. This one.
I don't have a lot, but the brain power, that is at least one thing that I do kind of have.
The reason why I did this was because this scene. I did that. I thought it was cute. These little thing is so cute. If we change the name, wait, is it still gonna be MMM? MMM?
Mm-hmm. Well,
Okay, okay.
hopefully.
I mean, I was.
But I
trying to
can
think of names
also-
that match MMM.
I can also take the MMM completely and we can turn it into something else. Like it, we can do anything with it really. We're on like episode 2, so
We're doing great.
I wasn't expecting Hytale to come out either, and for me to like Hytale more than I like
Where is it?
Minecraft.
Where is it? I want to put this in my hand. How to? No.
So I do think that there's a little bit more for you to do in Hytale than there is in Minecraft. Like,
Do I have
you
anything in my
actually
hand?
have things that you have to go do.
you have a name tag.
I can't.
And a fish.
I can't see my. What's this?
That's bread.
What's this?
Okay, hold on. Hit F1.
I mean, if you hover over it, you could see.
Oh, thank God, you helped me.
F1 brings
How do I throw stuff again?
Q.
I forgot.
Q.
For you.
I gave you a cookie. Oh, she brought me a mushroom. Wait.
Brought her a mushroom.
I'm gonna put
Where'd
it
my
in a
cookie go?
flower pot.
Where'd my cookie go? Where's my
Gave you cookie, gave me cookie.
You picked it up.
All I can think of is fucking Nick and Schmidt.
cookie? I gotta get off. It's 1 a.m.
Yes.
Oh my God, so many cookies. Yeah, we should. I think it'd be, instead of just sticking to Minecraft. Obviously, Minecraft is always popular game for people to watch and everything and tune in, but challenges in Minecraft are always fun, and then we could also like switch it up and like do different, you know, cozy games, stuff like that. That'd be fun. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, and I think. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, just have to think of more cozy games, because my brain instantly goes to Minecraft and Stardew, and that's it.
Honestly, one of my cozy games that I love, and I really want to get back into one of these days, was Strange Horticulture. So,
Ooh,
like,
I want to
love-
do the vintage shop one.
I do too. It looks
Antique
like so much.
store.
It looks so cute.
I think the antique store is more my vibe than the plants. You know?
I
think
really
the Strange
think so
Horticulture
too.
would fit you too.
What?
I'm
What'd
not
you
a
say?
plant person, so for me, I definitely would like the antiquities, but I don't know if.
See, that's so crazy to me, because when I look at you, I think, you know, like cottage in the woods with vines on the wall, surrounded by flowers and mushrooms.
Yeah,
and,
as
like,
long
you
as
know,
the earth
very-
is
very
taking care of
woodsy.
all of that stuff on its own, because plants come to my house to die. I have been trying to keep a pothos.
Same.
Bitch, I've been trying to keep a pothos alive in an aquarium, and it was dying. I had to take it out. Like, it was,
You know
it
what
had its
happened
own
years ago?
source of nutrients and everything, and I was still killing it. Like,
My father-in-law, I'm notorious in both sides of my family for killing plants. And my mom is too. My mom's really bad. My grandma could grow anything. So my father-in-law, he was working out in the New Mexico desert. He brought me a cactus home. And he was like, "You can't kill this. There's no way."
Oh,
Guess what
watch
the
me.
fuck happened?
watch
That
me.
cactus, and I tried. I legitimately tried to take care of it. I Googled everything. That cactus, after a while, died and literally shriveled up into a little dust ball.
Yup.
It was trying to evaporate to get away from me.
That's me with aloe vera.
That's,
Every time my mom has
so
given me
bad.
an aloe vera plant, and it just dies.
I
and
named
it's
him
like,
and
I
everything because for a while I thought I was actually doing a good job. I was not doing a good job, and my father-in-law was like, "There's no fucking way
And
you
then,
you
nope,
actually murdered a cactus from the New Mexico desert." And I did.
that's a special talent you got there.
Yeah, it was so bad. It was
That's
so
literally me in real life. I don't keep plants. I kill them, and I hate it. I'm way better with animals. That's why I have 4 fish tanks. And
I would certainly hope you're better with animals than plants.
well, yeah, I am, and I apparently am better with fish because the plants I have in there are thriving. That's fine. They're doing fine. It's just the outside of that, I'm screwed. It is
Michael
not a
Jackson
me thing.
situation going on. But yes, Onyx needs to go to bed because it is 1 o'clock in the morning.
know.
Yeah, it's late for her.
When I get close to this wall, it sounds like a heartbeat, and it freaks me out.
That's the
Oh.
We should just go spawn the
What?
ward for.
I can spawn the warden
my
for her.
How the
Okay,
hell
you're
did you?
spawn a warden.
What is your name? Abdul? Abdul, how'd you get up there? Leave him. Leave him. Let him chill.
How are you up here?
I don't know. Why do I find the weirdest shit?
Did it climb the? Can you climb these?
Don't
You
know.
can. Okay, maybe it did. And it got stuck. Oh,
Oh,
and
you can
also
climb?
you're
Oh.
hearing the heart of the sea. By the way, that heartbeat.
Oh, I hate it.
That's what that literally right here,
Ew,
this glowing
ew.
thing. That's what that is.
Glowing thing.
Yeah, through the glass you can see it.
What?
Right here.
Oh my god, that was Twiz.
Hold on. I'll go to the other side.
Oh, I see it. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he's got him. So
Twiz,
in
look at Abdul.
if you're
He's
in
the
survival,
guest on our podcast tonight.
if you're in survival mode, these actually, if you've got an underwater area in your base or anything like that, or if you're trying to, like protect, like say you're trying to drain an ocean monument in survival, these are very often placed around the area because they will attack the bad mobs that
I
are
was gonna
underwater.
say. Yeah. Oh.
Oh my gosh, there's something in my eyeball. Oh boy. Okay.
Pull it out. The eyeball, not the thing.
I want to every day. This particular eye
Was
has
my
been giving me
TikTok
shit all day.
scary last week?
Oh, the creepy one that you did? I fucking loved it.
It was so good. I thought it was so good.
It tingled my brain.
It
I
tickled your
liked
brain?
it. I liked it. I want to do more creepy stuff like that. If I need to go get more. No!
Blu-ray commented on it and said nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
Oh my god. Okay, no more
What
white
happened?
flowers.
Why? What happened?
Because
Where?
Ganon almost died in game. I came back and he was stuck on the flower and he was dying.
No.
I gotta feed him.
I like that all of Turtle's babies look just like her.
Oh, my heart is
It's
beating so fast right now. That scared me.
No, I understand. I don't want my grandchildren to die.
I don't know why that scared me so bad, but it did.
Who fathered you? It
Whoa.
had to have been Ganon because Zelda not like that.
Well,
She
well,
might be.
No, Zelda, no.
did I get rid of all of
Why
the
is
white
Zelda's
flowers?
tail broken? Their tails are broken. Aw, the baby. No, stay away from my daughter. You horny bastard.
Thankfully, he's fixed also, so.
Jacinto. There's some interesting names for the little goblins in this game.
Yeah.
What is that? Who died?
I even gave
What?
him a blue collar because it matches his little astrology collar that he's wearing. I need to get him a new one.
My kitty
So-
has, if I remember correctly.
I just spawned 4 wardens.
Oh. Where? When you
teleport
restart
to me.
the server, does it delete everything?
No,
No, it just
okay.
refreshes the what is it? The
uptime.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I cannot fly. Ooh, these trees do not look good. I turned down my graphics to see if that would help before we realized it was probably the server. I gotta get off. I gotta go. I'm disconnecting now before I start yapping again.
Before you
Yeah.
get distracted.
I'm gonna start yapping again.
I'm gonna put
Oh,
my
babe, do you
mushroom
wanna-
over here.
You want to stay up a bit and maybe play some Stardew?
Yeah, we can.
Stardew. If it wasn't so late, I would love to play with you guys too, but I cannot.
I'm gonna disconnect from the server myself.
You know what I got on it today, and I told myself, I am not gonna stay up till 2 a.m. yapping with Twiz and Jesse. I'm not
You
gonna
sure
do
about
it, no matter how much I want to. I'm not gonna do it. Guess what happened?
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna be
It's all
exhausted. I'm gonna be exhausted. That's okay though.
I keep
Oh,
telling
wow.
myself too that we're not
Oh,
gonna
wow.
keep you up, and then that's exactly what we do. And I apologize.
Yeah, it
It's
happens
okay.
every time. We'll get better.
I'm a stay-at-home mom. I'll take a nap tomorrow.
I miss naps.
I have a baby that likes to nap, and I nap with her. Oh, there's my cat. Turtle. You want to come say goodbye? Come here. Oh, I wish you guys could see her. She's stretched out on my beanbag right now.
You
She's
need to get a
absolutely-
cat cam as well.
You do.
I got my second cam today. For TikTok streams.
Yay!
Finally, I got my second cam, and for like Lego streams, and like when I start like really practicing tattooing and stuff,
Yes.
because I want to do different things other than just gaming all the time. So I can use that. I'm thinking I need to figure out a way how to. I might have to get a third camera for those streams. That way I could stream it to TikTok as well as YouTube and Twitch, and still have a cam like on my hands, like one on my face, one on my hands. You know what I mean? Or you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you understand?
I think I'm gonna get a
I gotta
third
figure that out.
camera because I want one for an overview, but I need to have it on like a tripod or something, and I need to be able to set it over like where it's not interceding things. So I'm gonna have to figure
Yeah.
out that, but I want it for my painting because right now that's why I haven't done painting streams, because my other camera that I was using for the painting is now my main camera, and my older camera is now the Ganon cam. So I'm gonna have to get a third camera, and I have to get an adapter for my my USB port extender. I need a bunch of things. So it'll be a minute before we get back to that, but I am working on some projects. I'm saving some projects for painting streams, and I also, like you, I want to do I want to get some of those odd plant Lego build things that we keep sending to each other.
Oh.
And so I want to be able to do those on stream. And then I also want to do other stuff. I want to make jewelry on stream as well. I want us to be able to make jewelry together because I think that would be fun. You know, all kinds of stuff.
These are my 4 boxes of flour Legos I have to build.
I
have
saw
this,
one.
And then I have the entire, like, the Hogwarts castle.
Oh my god, I'm so
Lego
excited for you to
Hogwarts
do
castle.
that one. I want it so bad.
I have to do that. I started to build it, and then I was like, I want to do this on stream.
I want
I want to
to,
do this
but
on
I
stream really bad. So I'm going to save it for stream. But I want it to be like I don't know, like a weekend,
yeah.
maybe, so I can have like a long stream or something.
Ooh, you
Here, I'll
could
show
do
you the-
another you could save it for like your next goal and do like a long stream with that. Oh, that's cute. That's the one
Yeah.
that I saw.
It's
Well,
a
one like it at Walmart. Just the
peony.
yeah.
I have the peony. I have
Peony.
peony. I have the black orchid.
Yes.
I have a black hibiscus.
Hibiscus and orchids are
Hibiscus.
my
And then
favorites.
a black
I think.
hyacinth. See, these
love that.
these were the Halloween editions, and I found them at Five Below during Halloween.
I wish
Oh,
we
there you
had a Five Below here. I missed that store. I have their
Yeah.
app though.
So definitely these, and then I have a blue bonnet one that I built up here on my shelf that Colt bought me as a gift that I love. And then I have like a bottle of champagne. I have Harry Potter, Ron Weasley, and like a spider web, like with mini spiders. I have Hedwig. I have the actual spider.
I think the coolest thing that I have right now that is gonna go when because
Which
I want to
still
get
freaks, like literally you can see my hand shaking. Even just holding this freaks me out. I know it's not real. It's not gonna bite me.
What
but there's
about jumping
something-
spiders?
yeah, like
no.
Lucas. Lucas the spider. He's cute. You should have seen my
I
reaction
have-
to a spider on me, so.
I know somebody back home that has jumping spiders as pets, and
They're
she
so
breeds
cute.
them as a pet breeder. They're cute to look at. Don't fucking touch me, or you're gonna get squished, and then I'm gonna be really sad. Oh, hey!
This is the coolest thing that I have. It's 3D printed. It's not an actual skull, because I want to find
This
one that's
one's 3D
ethically
printed?
sourced. But I painted
I
it
can't
black.
point.
It's the coolest thing. I'm gonna get a divider with little shelves on it at some point that can go behind
Mhm.
here, so that I have something to kind of separate my like office space from my daughter's room, and also a backdrop
Yeah.
for stream. But I'm gonna have stuff like
Yeah,
this
the,
and those little flowers like you were showing me. I want to get some of those.
I love them. They're so fun to do. Yeah, that gazelle head up on my wall. That is a I'm trying to
The big
my depth
boy?
perception. Yeah, this one right here.
Holy shit.
That's a completely 3D printed gazelle head, and it's so heavy, and it looks small on the wall. It's freaking huge.
Yeah, no,
But yeah,
I've
that
seen
one-
the picture of it. That thing's huge.
That one is completely 3D printed. Yeah. 100% 3D
I
printed.
love the horns on it. I love the
Me
curly horns.
too. Me too. I moved my plague doctor. Where is it? Oh, my plague doctor crown that you guys made me is Charles is wearing it right now on my shelf. I put it on him.
I'm very
Alright,
proud of that one. That
I'm-
one was a good one.
Can I raid out while I'm sharing chat, or do I have to stop sharing chat?
I think you can. I think we've done it before.
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Because we also
I
rated
might not
the
even
same
raid
people.
out. It's so late. I'll probably just like
Yeah, I don't even know who's even on at this moment in time.
yeah, it's so late. Okay. All right, you guys.
We love
Love
you.
you. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
See you
Thank you guys for watching.
tomorrow.
We will see you on our separate streams, probably tomorrow sometime this week, and we will see you for the pod next Monday, provided all goes
Yes.
well.
We shall get together and talk about the next subject.
Which
to
I will
Yes.
think of in the
Twiz
next
is the
couple of days.
mastermind behind that.
He is. He's so good
Chelsea
at it.
does the graphics, and I'm just there to yap.
You bring the viewers. You're the entertainment.
No,
Are you kidding?
I
We
just
just
say
exist.
whatever.
We're just here.
You
I
two bring
think
the
all three of
viewership
us-
and everything else. I just come up with the ideas.
You come up with like I've literally sat here and like thought to myself like what would be good things to talk about, and I cannot come up with anything.
If I do, I forget.
That's why
There's
we got the
I've
channel
maybe
so that we can just pop shit in there.
well, I think I've brought up a couple with you, like just in conversation. We've come up with something like because of something we watched or read, and it'll be like, well, maybe that would be a good topic, but then I forget what the fuck it was.
Yep. Every time.
So,
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
yep.
See you
See you
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Actually, no, I'll see you when I get off because I'll bring you guys up and lay down and lurk. Probably talk and when I should be in bed as usual.
Fair enough.
Well,
I'll see you guys
definitely
later.
get some rest. We love you.
Love you guys. Bye.
Love you.
Bye. All right.
Oh, come back. I didn't
What?
mean to hang up on you when Chessie was saying goodbye. I love you. Bye.
You're good.
I'm so
Love
sorry.
you. Bye.
I literally hung up when Chessie said goodbye. And I hung up and I was like, oh shit, no.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
Okay, actually, bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Okay, bye.
Babe, I'll give you a call on ours.
Okay. Oh god. I think we hit it at the same time.
Cool.
Okay, no annoying ringing sounds. Alright, let me get switched over to my game scene.
Open the host.
Is it going to let me turn my camera back on? That's the question.
And actually, let me go ahead and get you pulled up here as well.
Yay, I'm here. Okay. We're gonna switch games.
That was cute that she called right back.
That was. Whoops. Boop, boop. There we go. I'm gonna change that. Change this. We're gonna go say goodbye to Onyx. So let me...
Oh, do we have to do a whole new share chat thing?
Yes.
Crap. Okay.
And I will put on a little bit of music just to kind of wind down, just one song. Let's see what we would want.
Let me try.
Ooh,
Boop, boop, boop.
fairy fountain. No. Well,
And then we're gonna go to...
I love you. I love you guys. What about
and
this one?
then we're going to... Boop. Boop.
No,
Boop.
I hate that.
Boop.
Hate that.
I knocked on you, see if this works.
Ooh.
Balls.
Oh,
I
hate
hate
that
that it
too.
fucking pops up in fucking Opera, but I don't like
I want
using
something-
Chrome.
Alright, give me a sec,
Okay,
guys.
so didn't let me.
I'm out.
Yep, no, I'm gonna
I need to play
collab.
100%. Where's Zelda on stream?
Refresh you, and then I'll lock on you. You're gonna let me. Excuse you. I won't let me not. Is there like a command that I can do? Ah, there it is. There we go. It's buggy as fuck. Okay.
It's really taking its time today. There it goes. Alright, let me...
Okay. We are a little bit behind on
There we
days,
go.
though, because I didn't realize that I was on pause.
You're okay. One second, guys. That it being like that is deliberate, I promise.
It being like what?
I turned my game capture off for a second because I didn't want them to see my invite code.
Ah,
I don't trust random people. You never know.
yeah, that's why I had mine down too. So I get it.
And just for the record, for anyone who's just now tuning in, we have played this before. We've both beaten this game before multiple times. So we are playing it with mods and to a capacity at which some people may not approve. So if you do not enjoy watching gameplay like that, that is totally okay. We are just playing it to kind of refresh it a little bit, have some fun, and see some new things, new items, new options. A lot of new villagers with these mod packs, a lot of new pretty stuff. A lot of it is just for aesthetics, and a lot of it I think he added to help me, because he knows I love my pretties. But
That did it for me too. I like having the extra, you know, like it. No, I don't like the boring.
yeah, I don't either. I think what I love about Stardew is that he's definitely given a lot of space for the creative side of people.
Why am I hand doing anything when I've got a tractor?
I am out of Dr. Pepper. Sad day.
Wherever the fuck my tractor went. I don't know where I put my tractor. This is a problem.
Is it not down by the... Oh, it's up here again. It's glitched again.
Is it? Son of a bitch.
It's glitched again.
That's okay. I can call it.
Oh, my lights did
Now-
stupid again.
Again, with this being modded, there are glitchy things. It happens.
Woo! That thunder. Alright, the one good thing about the rain is we don't have to water shit.
Yeah.
Now, I would like to point out that my little farm over here is nothing in comparison to what we've got over here. So I'm going to show you what he's got done.
Right, backspace.
That's just my little corner over there that I've been playing in for funsies. Also, just a disclaimer. These mod packs do include things that are 420 friendly. The base game does include contents that relate to alcohol, which a lot of people, most people already know. But these mod packs include things such as this, which is a pot brownie, including, but not limited to, plants and infused items. This is just part of the mod pack, but as far as my community goes, we are 420 friendly. And with my husband's, same as well. He does not partake, but he is 420 friendly. Ally.
I just don't give two shits or a fuck.
Yep. But just wanted to throw that disclaimer out there. You will see depictions of that kind of thing as well. Everything on my channel is marked as it should be, so I'm not too worried about it, but I wanted to throw out a verbal disclaimer anyway because I just came across it and remembered. There is a benefit to these kinds of things though. One of the mods that we have allows us to swim, and
Yeah.
with the mod with like this, you get +2 speed. So everything has its purpose. But yeah, see, you can swim. I'm swimming in the river. I like the mods. I think that it breaks a little sometimes. I think that the mods add a lot, though.
And you know what? I'll take a little bit of brokenness for refreshed gameplay.
Same. Same. See, and this is James. He's one of the new villagers that lives here in Stardew. Yeah, there's a lot of new little stuff that makes the game that much more fun to play, you know? There's also tobacco and cigarettes in this game, so I don't want to hear nothing about that shit. Ooh.
What?
I found more plants.
Ah. I just looked up at your stream and saw.
Ooh, I know this one too. I know all of these actually. I've tried every single. Well, I haven't tried that one. If it tastes like cough syrup, I don't want it.
One of the cookies and cream?
No, the strawberry. The strawberry cough.
Oh.
I feel like I'm playing Schedule 1 a little bit.
A little bit. I just realized that
I would
it
love
is
to play that again.
late.
What do you mean?
Oh, in game it's late.
It's 6:30.
I know, but I was gonna do things and now I don't have time.
Oh. Gotcha. Honestly, impressed by myself that I don't have a huge patch of tomatoes.
Yeah.
You know what I need to do though?
What?
I need to put a shipping container over on my side.
Yeah. Probably be a good idea.
I seem to keep forgetting I have teleporting capabilities. This is another one of the new additions.
The gigantic ass farm. It's called the Massive Farm, and it is not without reason. It needs its own teleporter system.
As you can see, we haven't done much over here, but we do have fruit trees left, and they have 1 day on them.
So when we wake up tomorrow, it should be there.
I hope so.
I am excited for Haunted Chocolatier, though.
I am too. They need to hurry up with that one. I'm glad that he's got a team working with him now.
Yeah, but much like Hytale, I want to beat the game first without mods before I touch any of that.
Yeah. Do you see how many eggs I have?
That's not too bad. Wake and pop brownie bake.
Mm-hmm.
Only reason I do it is I would like to not run so damn slowly. That is a mod I should look at adding, is one that makes us fucking faster.
Ah!
You good?
Yeah. My my greens were ready. And this is our pet fox. That's Shofra. Her butt's in my way.
As per usual.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, blueberries are done.
Yeah, mine have a day left on them, so.
And don't get me wrong, I like the music in Stardew, but I would prefer to listen to just about anything else because it gets so fucking loud.
Speaking of, why does my Spotify keep stopping? It's really not liking me streaming and playing Spotify right now.
Are you doing co-stream? Or
Yeah.
dual stream?
Yeah, it's up
That
on the
might be
YouTube too.
why.
No, it was doing it before.
Oh.
I gotta figure out why it does that.
To make you ask questions.
That's what I feel a lot of the time.
I love watching this giant trail of fucking crops following me. Trying to get into my inventory.
I forgot we got the
Totally.
mine carts.
Yep,
We gotta go through and click on all of them.
I know. Oh good, all the trees are done except for the ones that got planted late.
Now we just gotta get the other shit for the community center.
Which I don't even remember what all we need.
You can hit, you can check it in your menu.
It's a lot of work.
I'm trying to go
There's a
through.
little dragon in the wizard's house.
I told you.
I thought he was just outside. I didn't know he was inside too.
Well, I knew he was outside. I didn't know he was inside, but I told you there was a dragon over there.
Wonder. Okay. I did take the animation of it swapping into my swim trunks and everything off. I couldn't stand how long it took.
It doesn't take that long for me.
No, but it also makes me slower when I'm swimming.
Hi.
Hi. What you doing?
I told you I was going running around clicking all the minecarts.
Oh.
At least the ones I can find, anyway.
My bobber has turned into an end crystal, by the way.
Oh?
Yeah, I don't know if you can check my stream or not, but my bobber is.
It does look like an end crystal. Oh, hey.
I don't know why, but I'm not mad at it. What?
We got batteries.
Yeah, I just haven't collected them yet. I
Yeah,
collected 2. But...
My inventory is full.
I think Onyx would have fun trying to collect everything for the bundles.
I think so too.
I think she would agree with just about everybody else in the Stardew-verse and hate fishing. The fishing minigame could definitely use a little bit of work, and I hope he does do that in Haunted Chocolatier, because I'm sure he's going to have something similar.
Oh, yeah.
I will say this, though, when it comes out, as soon as I get it, my stream will be nothing but Fable 4 for a while. Part of the perfection that I'm trying to get is getting every single fish. I did get some of the magic bait though, just so I can catch all fish in any season.
The magic bait does help a lot.
Sometimes it's needed, especially for those fish that just don't ever want to fucking spawn correctly.
Yeah. The level of annoyance I just experienced thinking about that. We need a melon for the community center, right?
I don't know. I think.
We still need our spring and summer crops bundles. I know that. Yeah, I need a melon for that. I need a blueberry and a tomato.
I've got blueberries.
I'll go get tomatoes tomorrow. Actually, I don't have to do that.
Do you have tomatoes?
Nope, I just spawned some in.
Okay.
I'm not doing all that.
Yeah, because I don't think we even have enough time.
And they take 11 days, so we should just get it.
Well, we have enough time. Yeah, we have enough summer days. You can spawn them in too if you want. I don't really care.
I already did. It's fine. And ease of access.
Yeah. And did you still need blueberries?
Yeah, I need one for the community center.
Does it have to be a specific quality?
No.
Okay. Take it out of the bin here.
Got it.
I can't be asked.
Yep. I almost just got a tomato, but I wanted to actually grow the damn thing.
So you didn't spawn it in?
I spawned the seed in.
Okay. I will leave the farm to you. After I water everything, because I will be running down to the Skull Caverns.
Okay. Wake and bake.
Wake and Nom?
Both. Oh look, my blueberries are ready.
$291 corn. And over 300 peppers.
Nice.
Actually, over 400 peppers. And I think I'll get one more full harvest. And also, don't sell your little farm portion short either.
It's the little guy.
Yeah, and mine's ridiculously oversized. Especially whenever winter hits and I just do nothing but spam fucking winter forage seeds. And the frost melon.
Hold on. How do I?
How do you what?
Upgrade my coop one more time.
Are you still in the process of upgrading it?
No. Did I already fully upgrade it? Hold on.
I think so. I think that's what you did last time.
I thought I only upgraded it once and then you upgraded yours. I don't remember going back and upgrading it for the final upgrade.
I don't think so. I was pretty sure you got the final upgrade.
I guess I did. Okay.
Oh, they've got a minecart for the desert now too.
Mm-hmm.
That's helpful. Have I mentioned how much I really don't like the fishing minigame?
I don't know which one I want to do. I don't know if I want to go ahead with the fish pond, the stable, or if I just want to get my shipping bin. I mean, the shipping
would
bin's
say go-
instant.
I would say go with some fish ponds.
I also thought about getting a well, and we need to build another silo too.
Oh yeah, I forgot that you were wanting to build another silo.
Well, we have until winter. I mean, we don't really have to worry about it too much.
Oh yeah, we need Void Essence too, huh?
For what?
Void Essence and Light Essence.
Oh, I
for
already
the
did
bundle.
that.
Oh,
That was the one I completed to get the carts.
right.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna fit right there, okay.
Okay.
Wow.
I thought I had more HP than that.
Yeah, I just watched that happen. Woof.
Just a little bit of corn and shrimp cocktail.
You threw me into that cutscene too.
Sorry.
You're okay. It was confusing.
Pufferfish and ghostfish. Sunfish, tiger trout. Still need an eel.
I have a sea urchin unless I sold it. And I believe I have the aquamarine. I also have the red cabbage. Okay, I just need to run home. Well, I had it on me.
Yes.
Okay. Still waiting on the tomato. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Hi, gamer. Thank
Hey,
you so
gamer.
much for the raid. How was your gaming and streaming? What did we play? I've got to fix my Pando raid message. I've got to fix that. Yeah, welcome in everybody. We're just playing a little chill Stardew. We finished our podcast and figured we'd hang out for a little bit. I love Wind Waker. Wind Waker is such a good game.
See, I wish they would just put Twilight Princess on there. Don't get me wrong, I love Wind Waker, but give me my Twilight Princess.
I think I have one of those. I might be able to do that.
Wind Waker does make me happy, though. Oh, hey. I just found a dinosaur egg.
Nice. You can pop it in my coop if you want.
Okay.
I haven't bought my bunnies yet. We need a void chicken and a dino, so I'll just get 2 bunnies and save room for both of those.
Okay.
Or we can get another coop going for dinos and void chickens.
Yes, gamer, it is... A lot of people don't like it, which is perfectly fine, perfectly valid. I get it. I understand the hate for it. But it is probably my second favorite Zelda game, apart from... It's right underneath Majora's Mask.
Yeah, Majora's Mask is definitely a good one. I need to finish it. Oh no.
And I did.
Same.
Whoops. Yeah, it's not really hate so much as, like, everybody complains that, oh yeah, it's an open world, but there's nothing in the open world. I get it. But also, that's just the state of games at that point. You can't have a huge open world with a huge amount of things to do. Same thing with Breath of the Wild. There's a huge overworld, but there's nothing in that overworld, really. How do I place the dino egg in there? Do I just drop it in, or...?
Just put it in the little incubator. It should be in there. Hold on. Where are you at? Let me see. Yeah, if you run over... It should have, since it's the deluxe coop, it should have the incubator, and you should be... Unless it's an artifact, then you can't do it. Well, you might be able to. I'm not sure.
It does say artifact.
I mean, give it a shot, because it might not be. Hold on, I'm curious. Let me check the menu. Oh no, you can incubate it.
I don't see an incubator in here.
Hold on, where are you at? Let me see.
In
It's,
your
you
coop.
see that little, right next to where the hay thing is? That tall with the hay on top? Where the hay dispenser is?
Yeah, I guess it, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Skyward Sword is another one that I don't fully understand the hate for. The only reason I don't like it is my hands do not... I cannot for the life of me do the motion controls. That was my only real bitch about it.
Okay.
Don't say that the next Zelda game isn't coming out soon.
Got that.
Let us sad Zelda fans have a little bit of hope.
I know we don't have a Zelda game coming anytime soon. If they did, I would love if Nintendo did the same thing that a lot of other developers do with mod creators and actually listen to them and do what they like. Actually let mod creators say, hey, you should do this instead. Make life a lot easier for people. It didn't help much because it, at least for me, it still felt clunky, and it definitely was not designed with controller support in mind. It's almost like, I don't know if you've played it yet, or plan to, the Dominus collection for Castlevania. They have a game in there that it was made for the touchscreen on the DS. It does not translate over to controller very well. At all. Yeah, I got it for my birthday. My brother sent me a $50 gift card for PlayStation, and I ended up picking it up. Otherwise, I would not have it. Oh yeah. It's always nice to be able to get a game that you've been wanting to get, but just haven't been able to justify spending the money on.
It's scanning the stream again.
Of course it is.
Hi, my baby. You say hi?
He's like, no, Mom, leave me alone.
Where are you trying to go, baby? You're being ridiculous, bub. Come here.
I thought I had a pufferfish.
This is my little orange grayscale cat. Or my grayscale orange cat is what I call him. He's a whole menace. I don't want your butt. What? He's trying to tell me I need to get off, I think. You don't make the rules.
He's like, yes, I do. He says, I'm cute. I make all the rules.
Nobody wants to see your fancy butthole.
He begs to differ.
Can you not? You're a menace. Quit. I'm showing everyone you. You're on camera. Good lord. Sorry, guys. Hi, Nyx! Thank you for the lurk.
Welcome in, Nyx. Also,
Sorry, we were having kitty time. We what?
Enjoy your sleep, gamer.
Yes, enjoy your sleep. Get some water, get some food if you need to. Shower, whatever you gotta do to relax before you get some good sleepies. Thank you for popping by, and thank you for leaving your amazing community with us. Oh.
And I got a rainbow shell, is what I was saying.
Oh, good. I think we do need that for the fish tank. In the community center. I will get to organizing these eventually.
Eventually. That is very low on the list of things that
Thank you, gamer. You
will
too.
be done.
Yes. No, I just take care of the animals.
I can't wait to start getting the texts from my brother about how pissed off he is at the second Simon fight. I'm ready for it. I know it's gonna happen. Oh, yeah, by the way, Karen asked if we could take him to another birthday party on Saturday.
Yeah, we should be able to.
I keep forgetting that with school, now everybody's birthdays are coming up, so there's all the birthday parties and all that fun shit.
Yeah.
Ooh, got an Nautilus shell.
I just clicked on the cart that's right beside the community center that I didn't know about.
Yeah, I've got to get the ones around the farm because I apparently haven't clicked those yet.
Yeah, I only have the one in the cave. Alright. I think I want to do one more day and then I'm good for the night.
I think so too.
I'm sleepy.
I mean, you just heard me yawning, so.
Yeah, I've been sleepy though, and I'm ready to get cozy, get comfy. I think that's about where everyone's at right now.
Yeah. It is late.
In game too. You gonna make it?
Nope.
Why didn't you use your brownies?
I had used my brownies, but yeah, and there it goes. I at least made it to the farm. Oh yeah,
Oh,
I sold
good.
my fish.
We can. I need a maple and a oak resin. That's good.
Oh, there's plenty of it.
Good to know. Fuck.
Ocean fish bundle is done.
Good.
We apparently don't need a shell. A rainbow shell, I mean.
Maybe it's for a different bundle. I thought we did. Unless it's for the community center. Hey, the pond is done.
Oh, we need a red mushroom, sunflower, and a duck feather.
How do I change the appearance of the pond? I guess I have to put a fish in it, huh?
Probably. I think you can also go to Robin and ask her to change the appearance, I think.
Unless it's in the paint setting.
Maybe. Oh, you never... Oh, we still need the tomato. Speaking of, would you be able to check my field down there?
Yeah. I was going to anyway. I need to go grab the resin and maple. Your kegs are done.
Yeah.
Looks like your squash is ready.
Did you still need slime?
I think we need 99, but I may have gotten it. I don't remember what it was for. I harvested 288 squash. Where would you like it placed?
Honestly, you can sell it. You can pop it in any random chest.
And I watered it all for you.
Thank you.
I think it was the bullet board, actually. I'm gonna try, but I don't know if it's gonna work, so I'm gonna do this first.
What?
I grabbed one of the wines that you made with the peppers, and I'm gonna see if it'll work at the community center.
don't think so.
I don't think so either, but in the keg that I pulled the one bottle out of, I pulled out the a grape from that I had in my house, and I'm making a wine to go in there. It's needed for the artisan bundle.
Are you sure it's not the ancient fruit wine?
Yes,
Okay.
it's just wine. Or it's no, it's needed for the enchanter bundle. Oh, it does work.
Sweet.
I need a pomegranate and a rabbit's foot.
All I can say is check the barn. Or the coop.
Yeah.
You knew what I meant.
Barn coop. Structure that holds weird animals.
Pretty much.
Excuse me, guys. I need your foot. Ah, my fruit trees are producing fruits.
Good, because we need a couple of them.
I got oranges and I got the peach. The other ones are not in, pomegranates not in season. Apples, I think that's fall. I don't know. The rows are per season.
Won't the bats give us fruit outside of seasons, though?
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm heading up to check right now. Hold on. Have we picked up a pomegranate and we just didn't know?
I don't know.
So many fucking peppers.
I know.
God, this was the one thing that me and Chris had. There was one when me and Chris were playing this. I was playing on my laptop. He was playing on his computer. And it took us like 3 seasons to get a fucking pomegranate. And when he finally got one, he yelled about it. And it was funny. It was actually very entertaining. But it was just ridiculous how long it took us to get one of those motherfuckers.
Yeah, I don't... Like I said, I don't know if we picked one up. I don't think I did.
I checked every box we have and I did not see one. Well, not every box, but I checked most of them. I think if I grabbed one, I didn't think about it and I sold it.
Probably.
Ooh, I need to pick one of my sunflowers. going, I'm going. Time.
Oh, I'm gonna pass out in the mines, I'm sure. Oh, nope, or I'm gonna get hit by a fucking bat and die.
Oh no.
Cool. I jumped down a hole and it took most of my HP,
It happens.
and then I got bopped by a bat.
Oh, Lemur is live. Vale is live. And Pogue is live.
I'm down to double raid kill if you're okay with it.
Yeah,
I
they're
think we
playing
did
Arc
pretty well.
Raiders.
Okay. I'm toasty.
Me too. Let me get through this and we can back out.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, everybody. We're going to raid kill.
We are
and I
going
hope you
to
all
dual
have a
raid.
good night.
If you guys want to, you can copy and paste my generic raid message that I have created for everybody. We are gonna go raid kill Vale. They are an amazing streamer, absolutely fantastic, and a wonderful part of our community. So we're gonna go and say hello. They are playing Arc Raiders right now. If you guys are into that game, then I think you guys are gonna like hanging out here. They have an awesome community, and all in all are just absolutely amazing people. Let's see.
Yep, technical issues.
Ads. Let me see. Boop, boop. I'm gonna do this and this. Oh my gosh.
Why is my command not working?
Because you did an exclamation mark and then a slash. It's slash raid.
Gotcha. See, I'm tired. Is it raid at or just raid?
You don't have to add them. It's just slash raid and then you type their username.
Space?
Well, yeah.
There we go. Fuck. Raced.
Alright, you guys. We are raiding out to kill Vale. I'm in ads right now. I'm trying to get through them first. I got 30 more seconds. We are going to raid out to kill Vale tonight. Like I said, they are an awesome streamer. We will be back again tomorrow night. I'm not sure if I'm going to be group gaming or not. I'll let you guys know, but if not, I'm going to be coming back with some more Divinity. I'm super excited to play more Divinity with you guys. And then, of course, not tomorrow night, but the night after, we will be playing Divinity for sure. So I'm very excited to bring that back to you guys. Make sure you stay tuned every week on our YouTube channels, mine and Oblivion Onyx's, and here on Twitch, same names, for our as well as my husband here on Twitch, Twisted Tactic, for our Manic Monday... My Manic Minecraft Monday podcast. Oh my gosh, I'm too tired. We do this stream every Monday, and then it goes up on YouTube no later than the next day, so you guys can watch it back if you missed it. Like I said, it's on both mine and Onyx's YouTube channels. My husband does not have one. He's on Twitch though, so go check him out. So we'll see you guys Monday for that, and I hope everyone has a good night. Drink some water, get some rest, and I will see you guys tomorrow.